101.9 and AM 1450 Murfreesboro, FM 100.5 Smyrna, streaming worldwide on WGNSSports.com, and always at the game. The game.
Prep sports coverage starts right now. Now. WGNS Primetime Sports is honored to bring you the 77th season of coverage with tonight's high school sports broadcast of Rutherford County Prep Athletics. It's State Farm Prep Sports. Veteran broadcasters Brian Barrett and John Dinkins, in their 25th year together, are ready to bring you the story of tonight's contest. Here are the 2023 Tennessee Association of Broadcasters recipients for Best Sports Coverage, Brian Barrett and John Dinkins, with tonight's contest on News Radio WGNS.
And we're back here at the beautiful complex Starplex here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. John Dinkins, Brian Barrett with the story here with you, and Joe and Joel are here with us. They're going to be with us a while.
Well, hopefully we're here for 2 more games.
I almost stole Joel's meal ticket while he was gone, but I didn't. Have you still got mine?
No, I don't.
You used it. Okay, fine, great. Well, there's some crackers over here that should get us by. Anyway, Stewarts Creek with a resounding 10-3 win in the first game today will get the honor of playing Knoxville Halls again in a rematch, as they took it on the chin from them 4-3 in a great game yesterday. Was it yesterday?
It was.
Okay, I've got my days mixed up. And so it's a kind of a rematch going on here. This is your Primetime Sports Countdown to First Pitch, sponsored by the law offices of John Day. They've helped thousands of people get the legal help they need when they've needed it the most. If you've been injured, call the law offices of John Day for a free consultation. I'm going to go ahead and do the lineups right now, Brian, and then we'll turn it over to you.
Okay.
The starting lineups brought to you by Fans Heating and Air, Winners Trophies, and JHA Company. That's Josh Houston and Associates. For Knoxville Halls, McKaylee Anders Hutchison will lead it off and play center field. Batting second and playing left field is Kylie Cooper. Emery Bales will be at first base hitting third. Harper Bales will be the cleanup hitter, play shortstop. Brenna Hunley will be at second base hitting fifth. Brianna Smith will be in right field hitting sixth. Landry Bernard will be the designated hitter, and she will bat seventh. Atiana Stamper, there you go, will be do the pitching and bat eighth. Mackenzie Irwin will do the catching, bat ninth, and the flex player will be Bailey Rose at third base. So it's Hutchinson, Cooper, and Bales, Hunley, Smith, and Bernard, Stamper, and Irwin to round out the 9 for the Halls High School. For Stewarts Creek, Chloe Quiggle will lead it off and play shortstop. Tanaja Thomas will be in center field batting second. Samaya Sandiford, what a game she had in the first game this morning. And Brian will talk about that in just a second. She will pitch and hit third. Jaden Brawley will play first base and bat cleanup. Jacqueline Stembridge will be in left field batting fifth. Aubrey Ashworth will be the third baseman and hitting sixth. Bella Richer will be at second base batting seventh. Brooke Kemp will do the catching and bat eighth. Elena Wilson will play right field and bat ninth. Now, there might be a slight change. We've got some injury reports here, but there could be a little slight change to that, and we'll address that as they come up. But that's what we have up to this point. I'm not sure if Sandiford's going to pitch or Brawley's going to pitch. We'll know that, but they're still going to bat in the same position. So to be Quiggle, Thomas, and Sandiford, Brawley, Stembridge, Ashworth, Richer, Kemp, and Wilson for Coach Fernandez and the Red Hawks. And I've got an official word. Looks like it's going to be Sandiford on the mound, so I don't have to change anything, hopefully.
Yeah, and who is catching? Is Kemp catching? Because that was one of those things that was kind of a little bit up in the air.
Yes, she is.
Okay, so just as you wrote it down.
Wrapped it up, put some ice on it, play ball.
Well, she's tough as nails, and the reason there were some questions that if she couldn't catch, she was going to be in the outfield and keep her bat in the lineup. But, John, she took a ball that hit off of the bat, but it hit off of her hand, but her hand was part of the bat. And then in that same, the next at bat, I guess it was, wasn't it? Or was it the same way? It was the same at bat. She got hit in the forearm, so she had ice on her hand and her forearm, but she's going to go.
No, I didn't have any question about it. You were the one questioning it. I had her in the lineup. No.
Well, no, I just was talking to the coaches.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah.
I think it swelled on her a little bit, and what they were concerned with. I think they've got the swelling down, but hey, hang in there. A couple more games.
Yeah, she'll be all right. They were just kind of discussing when we went down to check lineups and stuff. what would we do in this situation, and said that was a possibility. But, you probably can't keep her out from behind there with unless she was being taken off on a stretcher.
Well, absolutely. And Sandifer with the 4 for 4. You've got some stats you're going to throw out there in just a little bit too. They're really hitting right now, and they need to continue to do that. If Sandifer can go a few innings and then Brawley comes in, or either vice versa, that's going to help them. It's a team that seems like it's a good vibe going on right now. And when you get in the losers bracket and you had a tough loss to get to the losers bracket, sometimes that inspires you. So hopefully that's going to help the Lady Redhawks through this day today anyway.
Well, John, yesterday in the loss to Halls, they had a 3-0 lead, and then they just had a really tough 6th inning. But they scored 3 runs on 9 hits, so they had hits yesterday off of Emery Bales, and Emery Bales was the starting pitcher yesterday, and they are going to go with Stamper, and Stamper came in and pitched the last out. She came in and got the last strikeout in that game versus Halls, or versus Stewarts Creek yesterday to seal the win. She actually got the save yesterday. And so we'll see how things go today. Stewarts Creek is hitting the cover off the ball, honestly. Chloe Quiggle in this state tournament, 6 of 12 with 6 singles. Same for Tanasia Thomas. Samaya Sandifer is 7 of 9 with a homer, a double, and 5 singles. Jaden Brawley is 5 of 12 with 3 doubles and 2 singles. Bella Richer is 4 of 9 with 4 singles. And Brooke Kemp is 5 of 10, a homer, a double, and 3 singles. So, John, they're going to have to keep hitting that way, and sometimes it helps to just keep on playing, keep going.
Well, we're hoping Mother Nature allows that to happen. If we look at the radar, it's not looking too promising at the moment. Looking at about 12:30 or so. You're better at reading radar than I am, but it's coming. It'll be the one wave coming in around that time.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really take a look here, but I will do that here at this point. Right now, it looks like showers and storms are out toward Memphis, so that is some good news. And hopefully things could stay out there for just a little bit. And
so what's your saying? That's what I want to know, because it's
so right now here's the rain out in Memphis and down in Mississippi, and so it's going to take it a minute to get here. But I can also go in our future radar and take a look here and load up the latest model suggestion and see what it has to say about the rain possibilities here this afternoon. And doing it here on the phone. Looks like may start to see some activity, showers maybe north of here about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock looking okay, 3 o'clock maybe clearing out, and John, it may be 8 o'clock tonight according to this latest model. So we may get it in, may have to dodge a few showers, but it doesn't look like a big complex like we had yesterday, at least at this point. But when it's summertime,
I'm going to fire my app, my weather app. Well, that's nothing like I thought.
Yeah.
Right now it's beautiful outside. Sandifer getting in her warm-up tosses, and we're in the friendly confines of the Starplex headquarters. It's really kind of the main headquarters.
Well, this is the big house, we like to call it here. They've got 5 fields here, and they've got, a press area where we can set up. And, they have it at all of the fields. And so it's very nice to be here. They are doing some games at McKnight. They were playing some of the Division II in Smyrna today just to get those in so they can head over to MTSU for the championships today in D2. Stewarts Creek needs 2 wins here, John, to punch their ticket to the state championship game.
Well, let's get it going. Brian, you're up.
Well, here we go. Knoxville Halls is going to lead it off here with McKaylee Hutchison. She is the center fielder. They're in the gray uniforms, pants.
The fashion take. Here
jerseys. We go. Red stripe, white stripes as well. Stewarts Creek remaining in those white jerseys, black pants. And here's the first pitch. Strike called on the outside corner, and we are underway here at 11:34.
Well, if you avoid all the rain, you're going to see them. If they keep winning, they're going to see them in that uniform a lot.
Yep. Tried to paint that outside corner and just a bit outside.
Winner, you keep going. Lose, you go home. So we don't want that to happen.
Well, they'll definitely have to have them for this game and the next, and probably will wear them tomorrow if they get there. Swing and a miss for strike two.
I wonder how Joe and Joel are going to feel like after hearing us for 3 straight games. They'll probably go insane.
I think their ears are bleeding now.
I think so. I thought one of them had cotton in their ears, but I wasn't sure.
We're in their ear pods.
I think it's Joe. I don't think Joel is, but I think Joe is.
1-2. Swung on, popped up in the infield. Coming over is Quiggle to make that grab from short. High pop up.
Joel's already helped once. He's given me a lineup 3 times, taking the picture. Right there on the go. I'm here to be Joe's bodyguard. Well, you know, in case a fan comes up here, wants to,
almost needed
security.
One,
yeah.
I'm sure he was
Yeah,
really
he looks like
grateful
he
for
can
that.
take care of himself, I really don't think.
Batter is Cooper, Kaylee Cooper. Takes the ball outside.
Just trying to have a good time up here, you know.
We've been here a while. Who knows what it'll be if we're here for a third game. The 1-0. Just a bit low.
You probably just need me to be off the air by game 3. just do the game. I'll sit here.
Left-handed batter. Brawley is at first and Ashworth at third. Here's the pitch from Samaya. Got that one across for a strike. Takes it to 2 balls and a strike. Stewarts Creek won 10-3. Win it going away. 4 runs, then 3 runs in the last 2 innings. The pitch. Slapper to short. Quiggle gobbles it up. Throws to Brawley for out number 2.
She tried to slap her way on, but bunted that one too hard. Nice play over there by Quiggle.
John, you know, sometimes it helps to have just played a game. Knoxville Halls played Stewarts Creek yesterday and won, and they haven't played since. Stewarts Creek's played another game here already this morning.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you there. I think if you had your others, you'd rather already. It's almost like a practice game, you know. If you get by it, if you win it, you can look at it that way. Not while you're playing it, but
right
after it's over, you can.
Bales takes a strike on the first pitch,
and you have to play in hot weather at the very beginning, not any warm up, cool stuff, you know, at the beginning.
Right. Pitch swung on and missed. And she's got Emory Bales fooled at this point. Two out, 2 strikes against Bales. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Got her swinging on 3 straight. First of hopefully many strikeouts for Samaya Sandifer. And it's a 1-2-3, top of the first. Stewarts Creek coming up to bat, bottom of the first inning when we come back on State Farm Prep Sports.
Murfreesboro's favorite pizza is now hiring at all 3 local locations. That's right. We want you to join the Sir Pizza team. Stop in at our East Main, Veterans Parkway, or Memorial Boulevard locations and let us know how you'd like to join the Sir Pizza family. Also, we've made it even easier to order for carryout or delivery. Just head on over to sirpizzatn.com.
Sir Pizza, you made me love pizza again.
Craig's Tax Service at 142 Heritage Park Drive offers complete tax preparation, financial, and bookkeeping services.
This is Brett Craig with Craig's Tax Service. From personal tax preparation to business bookkeeping, payroll, and taxes, at Craig's Tax Service, our staff is here to help.
Get help with your taxes. Call 890-2233 for an appointment.
As a former Siegel Star football player, I know the importance of the high school sports experience. Good luck to all county student athletes.
Craig's Tax Service, 890-2233.
I'm State Farm Agent Dana Womack, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Prep Sports on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Ideas Tees, Dan France Concrete, Jenny's and Ayers Funeral Home, and Middle Tennessee Christian School. Woo! Wow. Got
It'll
up
be
to
a long
early.
afternoon, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
We hope. It's the bottom of the first, and Chloe Quiggle going to lead it off here, the shortstop for the Lady Redhawks. Again, in the 3 previous games in this state tournament appearance, 6 of 12, all singles. And took that one right off of the left forearm. Well, they're being beaten up by the pitchers here today. On by hit by pitch. And Tanasia Thomas, who has been tenacious at the plate. 6 of 12. 6 singles. Always clutch. And the pitch shows bunt, pulls it back, and we'll take a ball.
Well, if we win this game, there's one fact that it has to be told. I am their good luck charm.
Well, yeah.
I left the field one time. They lose the game. I come back. We won today. That's only if we win this one.
1-0, bunted left side, but foul. Is that why Jennifer Patterson had the rabbit's foot out and she said, here, you've got to rub it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to go into the dugout and see them.
Yeah. 1 ball and 1 strike. Todd Harris wasn't here for most of the game, too, and they won, so I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
that's
he
a good
needs
point.
to stay in the car. Pitch. She went. Offered it. Tried to bunt a high pitch there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Maybe Clark Harrell can send him somewhere else.
Well, he went over to track and field. I think they've got a pole vaulter who's going to finish in the top 6. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. Runner goes, and she's safe. Ball gets by, and here's Quiggle into third.
Well, some rarities there. I've not seen Thomas strike out since she's been playing, since we've been watching her. And that was unusual. But Quiggle made the best out of it with a stolen base and then got on with the error to third. Kind of like your chances of somebody making contact. That'd be Sandifer.
Well, Sandifer's 7 of 9. She's only been retired twice in this state tournament. Pops it up into the screen here. A homer, a double, and 5 singles in their spring fling appearances here.
What are you going to do after this baseball and softball season over? You going to call cicada races or something? Or
No.
Which
outside.
I don't know. You get kind of bored, don't you?
I'm ready for a little bit of board. Football season's around the corner. This pitch outside. I enjoy summertime. It's a 2-1 count to Samaya. And a strike called on the outer corner there.
She's working on that outside corner to every hitter. But now Sandifer can go that way.
She almost got one out of the park that way. Now she goes to center field, coming in. It's going to drop, and that's going to score a run. Throw is wide, and the Creek up 1-0. Single, RBI. And the hits just keep on going here.
I'm not really sure about the throw in. It just looked like nobody cut it off.
Yeah, it went halfway between home plate and third. Probably going to have somebody, yes, trying to get her out of the dugout to run. And that is Willis, I believe. Yep. So Willis running for Sandifer. And the batter, Jaden Brawley. 5 of 12 with 3 doubles and 2 singles. Has an RBI opportunity here. Creek up 1-0 already. Swung on, looped foul down the left field side.
Looked like she kind of tried to check her swing there, and she's got a piece of it.
24 hits with the top 4 in the lineup. Sails low and outside, 1-1. Top of the order and the bottom of the order has been really productive for the Creek. Swung on, lined into shallow center. Just does get to the outfield grass. They get it in, but it's going to be a single for Jaden Brawley. And Willis is at third now. And there's still just 1 out. And now conversation with Brian Gordon, the head coach of Knoxville Halls.
Yeah, if you're Coach Gordon, you don't want it to get out of hand here and get down so early that it's really hard to come back, and he is letting them have it right here.
It was an animated conversation, we'll call it.
I think the point you were making about you haven't played a game and you've got to come in and play a team that's already played a game.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of kind of a shock treatment when you actually start playing again. You know, it's
like a team playing basketball and they played a game and the other team had a bye.
A little flat.
Yep.
I hate byes.
Pitch high.
You know I hate byes.
Or somebody in a baseball or softball tournament that, you know, they're in the 2-3 game and their opponent gets the bye. They've already got a game under their belt, you know. 1-0. Taking a strike is Stembridge. Stembridge was 1 for 3 in yesterday's game, and she's got 2 hits in this state tournament.
She needs to hit a fly ball somewhere.
Got runners at the corners. Showing bunt, gets it down, and it's bobbled, and the run is going to score. Stembridge is safe. No chance.
I don't know that they weren't expecting it. They just didn't handle it well. That'll be E3. And the second run comes across.
So runners at first and second. No RBI for Stembridge, but she reaches and a run is across. 2 hits here in the inning. This is the first inning here between Halls and Stewarts Creek. Creek up 2-0 now.
Willis was 3/4 of the way, so she was committed.
Pitch to batter Aubrey Ashworth is a ball. Aubrey looking for her first hit of the tournament. This will be a good chance to get one. The pitch outside. Right now, Stamper a little shaken. I don't know if she's been in such a pressure-packed situation. Swing and a miss. Drifted a riser through there. 2-1. Bella Richer on deck. Still just 1 out. And runners at first and second for Stewarts Creek. Lady Redhawks jump out first early in this championship game of the bracket, at least. High for a ball, 3-1. There's been a hit batter. And another bad one, and Stamper will have a base on balls on her ledger. And here's the pitch. And it is a ball. And it is a walk. Bases are loaded. Full of Lady Redhawks.
Well, if we leave somebody on base, we'll have everything covered in our chart.
We've got hits. We've got an error, a walk, a hit batter. Bases loaded, 1 out. And the batter, Bella Richer.
Everything's up right now.
Yep. Ball
Stamper.
there. Richer was 2 for 4 in the last game. She was 2 for 3 against Halls yesterday. The pitch. Strike called. Even at 1 apiece. Ashworth did a little high step kick back to first. Pitch outside. You know, we went to the dugout there in between games, and they're loose. They're not uptight at all. 2-1. Got the strike across that time. 2-2. Brooke Kemp is on deck. She's 5 of 10 in the tournament, has a homer and a double. So it doesn't get any easier here for Halls, especially if we can get Richard to reach. Way inside, had to back her out a little bit. Three balls and 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, fouled back. We'll do the 3-2 again. And the pitch is on the way. Strike 3. And I'm not sure Bella totally agreed. Second strikeout of the inning for Alicia Stamper. No relation to Stamper from House of Cards. For some reason, that's what I think about when I see the name Stamper. Base is still loaded, and a pitch outside to Kemp. Maybe Brooke, for the second game in a row, can get a hold of one over the fence. She had that homer in the 6th inning of the game just back a few minutes ago. The pitch, swing and a miss. Goes to Coach Fernandez. Gives her some coaching. She's down there in the third base box. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch is on the way. Swing and a miss. Got her out front there. Stewarts Creek down to their last strike here with the bases loaded. The pitch on the way. Went outside with that one, and she offered at it. So she struck out the last 2 batters to get out of the inning. Did Stamper for Halls. But Stewarts Creek gets 2 runs on 2 hits. There was an error, there was a walk, a hit batter, and 3 left on. Let's move to the second. Your score, Stewarts Creek 2, Halls nothing on State Farm Prep Sports.
Dr. Automotive is the cure for your car. Brothers Danny and Randy Brewer have been providing Rutherford County with ASE certified auto repair for nearly 20 years. You'll receive courteous and friendly customer service every time. Why? Because we grew up here and you are our neighbors. Foreign and domestic auto repair and maintenance on Hazelwood Drive in Smyrna, just off I-24. SmyrnaAutorepair.com, 615-220-0971. Just ask for Danny.
You've seen the ads out there, companies wanting to buy your home. But why sell yourself short when you can get fair market value? I'm Lisa Patton. If you have an estate to settle or a home to sell, call Parks Auction. We'll work with you to sell your home or property in any condition with no costly repairs on your timeline. Why accept one offer when you can have multiple? You need Parks Auction. We look out for your best interest. Call Parks Auction today. We handle everything.
I'm State Farm Agent Andy Womack, and you're listening to Prep Baseball.
Our game today brought to you by good neighbor State Farm Agent Ron Reeves, a Rutherford County resident with an office in Brentwood. That's State Farm Agent Ron Reeves, 615-873-1700.
Thank you, John Dinkins. We are kind of making some plans for our day of programming on the fly here a little bit. Braves playing a day game today, so we don't have that to fall back on this afternoon. Swung on, popped up on the first pitch, and back into the screen is Harper Bales, the shortstop, 4-hole hitter, leading off here in the Knoxville Hall second.
You know, that ball's back up there. I don't know if they got the other or not. I think Joe climbed the fence and went up there and got it between games.
I saw him out with some kind of little extension thing that poked some out. This pitch in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike to Bales.
Joe's multi-talented.
You've made Joe a household name.
That's what I'm planning on doing. Joe and Joel.
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Chased one outside. That sounds like some kind of weird sitcom, doesn't it?
I'm not going to tell you. Joel is a pretty special guy. I'm not going to tell you what he does, or because he may not want to know. But he's important. So don't make fun.
1-2, low. Tagged her, but they're going to say, did she go? She didn't. And Kemp doesn't believe it. What is he, a CIA informant or something?
I told you I'd have to kill you if I tell you what his secret is.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Well, he's not just some guy off the street that came up here to do this. I mean, it's much bigger than that.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on, line to right, and foul.
I'm the guy you got off the street to come up and do this.
Are you sure you're not in Whitsick or something? Witness protection. Is your name really Sam Elliott?
Man, you watch too much TV.
I don't know.
Dude.
That's the first one that came to mind. First, just name. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bales. That's Harper Bales. Chop this one. Slow roller to Ashworth at third. Up with it and safe off the bag. At first was Brawley. She had to stretch out. The throw was a bit wide. And the first base runner for Knoxville Hall's here.
I'm going to have to ask Joel on that one, what that was. Single.
Okay.
See, I told you he was important.
You just want somebody to do the scoring. You don't have to now, right?
I kind of leaned my scorecard over there to him, but he keeps
Let him
pushing
write
it back my way.
Here's Brianna Hundley. Bunts it. Foul. First base or third base side. Hundley is the second baseman for Knoxville Halls. Welcome all of those listening on our radio frequencies, our stream. We've got the audio up on YouTube, Facebook, X, it's everywhere. Bunted, but right at Ashworth for out number 1.
Nice play. Ashworth had her played perfectly there.
She was just a few feet from her. Halls High School out of Knox County. There's also a Halls in West Tennessee, but they're in a different class. They're the Red Devils. Pitch outside. Kemp up. Fakes the throw to first. The winner of this game, if it's Stewarts Creek, will force the if necessary game to be played after. We don't want to talk about other scenarios. Pitch up into the screen. One of these two teams is going to be playing at MTSU tomorrow. And I haven't looked on the other side of the bracket to see how things are going there. I'll need to update that when I get a chance. Just to see. Also, Eagleville playing this afternoon. Pitch outside. Eagleville baseball. And Zach Thomas, who has been a staple out there, is going back out today to give us some reports on Eagleville, South Pittsburgh. That's scheduled for a 2 p.m. start.
Time he gets through there, he'll be in the Eagleville Parade next year.
Yeah, maybe. 2-1. Just a bit outside. If I can get over to this softball part of TSSAAsports.com. Good hub of information, especially when everything's going on here. The 3-1 pitch, swung on, popped it up really high to the right side. Brawley says, I've got it, and she does. 2 away. So a single by Harper Bales, but she's still down there at first now with 2 away. She led off the inning with that hit, but Hundley, a line out bunt line out to Ashworth, and now a high pop to first base brings up Landry Bernard. Takes this one outside. Bernard is the designated player. D2 is going on at Cedarstone in Smyrna, and then the winners will go to MTSU this afternoon. I think that's a 2:30 and a 5 o'clock start out there for the softball D2 state tournament. Pitch sails inside. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Looks like on that other side of the bracket, it's Walker Valley and Dobbins Bennett playing one another. One of those 2 teams will get to the state championship. Pitch low. 3-0. Walker Valley is the team that beat Smyrna 2-1. And Stewarts Creek finally beat Smyrna in the region championship game to send Smyrna on the road. Stewarts Creek had a heck of a week just to get here. The 3-0 pitch in for a strike called. So their first game, they had to beat state-ranked Siegel, who came through their district unblemished and had just a handful of losses on the season, beat them, then beat Smyrna in the region finals, and beat East Hamilton like a drum. Sails high, and it's a 2-out walk of Bernard. First walk on the day for Sandifer. So runners at first and second, but there are 2 away here in the Hall's top of the second. And Stamper, the pitcher, the batter. Atiana Stamper. First pitch is just a bit outside. Right now, Sandifer a little bit frustrated. The 1-0 count, the pitch, swung on, popped up into the screen. 1-1 now. Wind is kind of blowing from left to right. It's enough that the trees are rustling a little bit. The flag is rippling from right to left. A 1-1 on the way. Swung on, popped it up into the screen above the backstop again to take it to a 1-2 count. One more strike to get here to get out of the inning without any damage. Stewarts Creek with a 2-0 lead. And remember, nothing is big enough against this bunch. 1-2, sails inside for a ball. Good stop by Kemp to hold the runners. Stewarts Creek had a 3-0 lead until the 6th yesterday, when they got the go-ahead run across. And then Stewarts Creek only had one more shot at it. Swung on, lined hard and deep, but foul down the third base side, way out of the ballpark.
That was scary.
Yes, it was. I think the wind kind of carried that one on out a little bit because it is blowing that way. Maybe thank Mother Nature for that. They threw the softball back onto the field of play, and so they had Stembridge go out there and retrieve it and relay it in. Quiggle now gets it back up to Kemp, who gives it to the umpire, and we're ready to go again. Deuce is wild here in the second. It's 2-0, second inning. 2-2 count, 2 out, 2 on. And here's the pitch. Kemp held it there, but did not get the strike call. It's full. Wonder if Kemp asked the umpire anything. No. Body language says something, though. Full count pitch upcoming here to Stamper from Sandifer. Here it is. Swing and a miss. And the inning is over. Second strikeout of the game. She has, in fact, struck out the last batter in both the first and second innings. No runs for Knoxville Halls. They had a hit and a walk and Strand 2. We go to the bottom of the second. Your score, Stewarts Creek up 2-0 on State Farm Prep Sports.
Hello, this is Coy Young at Lascassas Feed Supply. We'd like to welcome you to our door.
Whether you have a quarter acre or several, Lascassas Feed Supply has premium feeds and dog foods you can't find in box stores.
Nutrition is our specialty here at Lascassas Feed.
Plus, every Saturday morning they have a local producer-only farmers market with fresh vegetables, beef, pork, and more.
Customer service and expertise that exceeds your expectations.
Family owned and operated by Coy and Jennifer Young, Lascassas Feed Supply on Barlow Lane, just off Highway 96 East in Lascassas.
Local business owners, you know how important it is to be here for your customers. I'm State Farm Agent Celeste Middleton, and I run a small business in Rutherford County too, and I'm here to help you protect your small business. Call me at 615-895-2700.
Each team knows which play will be the winning move. I'm good neighbor State Farm Agent Dana Womack, and I'd love the opportunity to talk to you about combining your home and auto insurance. Call me at 615-900-0877 to make the winning move that can save you time and money.
I'm State Farm Agent Ron Reeves. You're listening to Prep Softball.
We're back here, and Stamper back out in the pitcher's circle. She's facing Wilson, then the top of the order here in the second.
Yeah, they sent 8 up there at the plate in the first inning. They're pretty good.
Yep. Got 2 runs, 2 hits, hit batter, walk, and an error. This sails in for a strike. It's 1-1 to Elena Wilson. She was 1 for 4 in the game just before this. Got her first hit of the state tournament, looking for her second. Then Quiggle at the top of the order. She's on deck. Just got a piece of this one, fouled back. Haven't had to deal with too much sunshine, but the clouds seem to be getting thicker.
Have you seen my neck?
It's red.
From the first day.
Yeah. I got it on my arms the first day, too. 1-2. Swing and a miss. And suddenly Stamper has collected 3 strikeouts in a row.
Well, she struck out the side. Things happened in between, but she struck out the side, so gets one here in the second.
Quiggle, who led off the game, being hit by a pitch, wound up scoring the first run. Swing and a miss, took a big cut at a riser ball.
Joe, don't you think they ought to have recliners for us up here? You know, I just think that would be really nice.
Well, you know, folks, we can get that done.
Brian rattling off information. You could just take a little quick nap and get right back in the game.
0-1, back up into the screen.
Of course, folks, y'all don't understand. He's got computers everywhere. You know, he's got, I mean, it's
information at the ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all over the place. I have nothing.
I'm keeping a scoreboard myself, the one that's online. When I don't forget to do it. Swing and a miss. Got her on 3 straight.
Okay, I'm not liking this trend.
No, me either. 3 runs were not enough yesterday, and we got 2 right now.
Thomas never strikes out.
She sends this one to left field, but coming in is Cooper and grabs it up. So it's an easy 1-2-3 inning. Fly out to left field, retires Thomas for the second time in 2 innings, which is a tough thing to do. We move along to the third. Your score, Stewarts Creek 2, Knoxville Halls 0 on State Farm Prep Sports.
You've heard people say, you know your work by your name, but there's no better name for residential and business concrete work than Dan France Concrete. From basic slabs to decorative stamping, for your next concrete project, call Dan France Concrete, 615-642-5152.
This is Dan with Dan France Concrete, wishing all Rutherford County student athletes a great season. Study hard, play harder, and be safe.
Trust me, Dan is committed to the community and will offer you a great product. He'll stand behind his work and make sure you're satisfied with every aspect of the work. Dan France Concrete.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. I'm Lee Colvin, your Edward Jones financial advisor, and I'd like to help. Stop by our office in the Public Shopping Center on South Rutherford Boulevard or give us a call at 615-907-7056 for a face-to-face appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
I'm State Farm Agent Andy Womack, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
There's Andy, and then there's Bud Morris. That's right, located at 3245 Franklin Road, just down from Franklin Road Christian School. State Farm Agent Bud Morris, 615-893-1417. We go to the top of the third, 2-0 Stewarts Creek.
Well, you know people if you know Bud and Andy both.
That's right.
I mean, they're like,
well, you know all the
statesmen.
You know all the important people, Brian.
The batter here is Mackenzie Irwin, the catcher, and she takes a ball on the first pitch from Sandifer. And it's 1-0. Stewarts Creek up 2-0. Pokes this one foul down the first base side. Sean Middleton says, stop belly aching, Dinkins. No, he says, you guys are killing me. He'll come do the score sheet if we need him to.
Game 3. Game 3, he might. If we get to game 3, he may need to come in.
Oh, for me?
No, for me.
Oh, why you?
Well, I've got to let the dog out.
Pitch low.
He's been up since 7. You know how it is.
I do.
I don't have anyone today to help me. So, Sean, just get ready. Just get ready to come on up.
I can see your little wiener dog right now. He's got his legs crossed, waiting on you to come home.
No, he's sound asleep right now.
Okay.
But about 2 o'clock he will.
Here's a 2-1 pitch. Sails low. 3-1.
I wonder if Sean's just kind of like roaming the Starplex or something. Just kind of, somebody needs to steer him back over here and get him up here. And he does that. He just roams. Yesterday he was just roaming down at Siegel, just roaming around. I'm not kidding. You didn't see him, but he was there. Roaming.
Oh, that was when you said there needed to be a silver alert. Or
yeah, because I think he's just roaming around. I don't know.
3 balls and a strike.
His lovely wife does all she can do.
Well,
need to try to help her.
That's probably why he's roaming. This pitch sails inside, and it is the second walk of the game, given up by Sandifer. That'll take us back to the top of the order. They've had the leadoff person aboard the last 2 innings. Last inning, it was a Harper Bales single. Here, it is a Mackenzie Irwin base on balls.
I was talking baseball with Rick Collins yesterday, old coach, and
does he know anything about baseball?
Yeah,
really.
Yeah. No, he's Lane's grandfather, so he's pretty good. Anyway, he started rambling about his golf game. He shot a 69. Can you believe that? 69. Wow. And he's old.
Is he older than you?
Yes, I think. No, maybe not. I don't know. It might not be. Now that I think about it, he might be younger than me. Doggone it.
What a board for Hutchinson.
I hate when that happens.
Swing and miss there.
This game worries me, Brian.
Well,
it really does right now.
We need to make quick work of the Red Devils here. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. Well, now Jeff Shipley says he'll come help Sean Middleton, so we've got the whole thing covered.
Good grief, everybody wants my job.
Middleton did say they won't let him in. There's a picture of him at the gate. Swung on, popped up in the screen.
Well, they won't let him in. You think they're going to let Shipley in?
Well, probably not.
No.
In fact, I think I saw both of their pictures up at the post office the other
Really?
day. Yeah.
Wow. Woo. I'm bad, but I wasn't that bad. Jeez.
The 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. Ball's going to get away. Are they going to be able to throw her out? Yes. Irwin does take the second. So she's in scoring position here now. Kaylee Cooper, your batter. Boy, these are very petite young ladies for Halls. Takes a strike on the outer. No, ball outside.
She slapped one down to short earlier in the game.
Here's the 1-0 pitch from Sandifer, swing and a miss. Nice pitch there by Samaya. She had a little bit of a rocky start here to this inning. She's had some trouble the last two. Had an easy 3-up, 3-down first. The pitch, swing and a miss. And she is retired, I guess. Yeah. I thought the umpire may have said on one of those pitches in there.
Three strikeouts on the day now for Sandifer.
So retired the last two. Let's get another here of Emery Bales.
You know, we've seen Samaya enough to know now she's going to walk some people. She's going to get her strikeouts. She's good with runners on base.
Yes.
I hope I didn't jinx her, but she's good with your runners on base.
1-2 popped up into the screen, or 1-0. Now it's 1-1. I'm having to slump to see the balls and strikes on the scoreboard, and
well, let me see if Joe can do anything about that.
like
Joe, can you
right at eye level?
Can you go up there and fix that scoreboard up there where he can see it?
It's not him. It just needs to be just a little higher.
Oh wow, they'll come in with a construction crew tomorrow to get that done.
We'll get Nate Williams on that. 1-1, lined foul, right side. I did get a call from the executive director of Parks and Rec yesterday saying, is it going to storm for a while? I said, yes, sir, it is. They were, he was over at the Siegel Soccer Complex, and they had everybody in the indoor facility over there seeking cover. 1-2 pitch, swung on, lined right side, pretty deep, and Wilson camps under it for out number 3. Well, after getting the leadoff lady aboard here with a walk, 2 strikeouts and a fly out to right, ends the Knoxville Halls third. No runs, no hits, 1 walk, 1 left. Moving to the bottom of the third, Stewarts Creek still leading 2-0. Let's go get some runs, girls, on State Farm Prep Sports.
Whether you're a student, alumni, or just a fan, Raider Tees has exactly what you need to help you cheer on the Blue Raiders on game days and every moment in between. We sell officially licensed Blue Raider gear, whether it's clothing, hats, flags, chairs, or just whatever. We have it all, including exclusive gear you won't find anywhere else. Like us on Facebook for updates on new Blue Raider gear and special prices or discounts. For all your Blue Raider gear, shop Raider Tees today. Bigger, better, and go blue!
This is a paid legal ad.
Hi, this is John Day of the Law Offices of John Day. For more than 30 years, my team and I have worked hard to help injured people throughout Middle Tennessee. Over that time, we've helped thousands of people get the legal help they need when they've needed it the most. And if we're not able to help or aren't the right lawyer for you, we'll do the best to point you in the right direction. If you've been injured, call the Law Offices of John Day for a free consultation. And remember, there's no fee unless we win your case.
I'm State Farm Agent Emerson Williams, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
High fly ball from Sandifer on the first pitch, and she sends it out of the ballpark. Samaya Sandifer tattoos her second homer of this spring fling, and it's now 3-0.
She is something else, man, I'm telling you.
She was on the first pitch out of the gate.
She's homered in every game. One didn't count, but she's homered in every game.
You're right. The reason the one didn't count yesterday against Halls is there was a runner on, and they said she left early. So that was a dead ball at that point. Batter is Jaden Brawley. Jaden tries to hold up there, and they're going to appeal. She did not go, so it is a ball. Sounds like the helicopter bringing in Middleton and Shipley there. Pitch inside. It's 2-0. Brawley singled in the first. And she's had a great state tournament. Swing and a miss. 2-1. She's now 6 of 13 with 3 doubles, the rest singles. Pops this one up into the net above Starplex Field number 1. We've been doing this so long, this used to be the 3A field and where everything was played except maybe one game at McKnight. But now it's all scattered all over the place. Swing and a miss, got her to chase one outside, and it's strikeout number 6 for Stamper. In fact, they're even playing some in Smyrna today. D2 is at, I just had it Cedar Point in Smyrna. They were using all the fields here and needed to get those D2 girls over to MTSU. In there for a strike to Stembridge. The D2 championships are this afternoon, 2:30 and 5. And then tomorrow, Division I, all 4 games will move over there. 1 strike pitch in for another strike. It's 0-2. 1 out in the inning. If you're just joining us, Stewarts Creek had a 2-0 lead coming into the inning. 1 pitch, and Samaya Sandifer sent one out of the ballpark for a solo shot. It's 3-0 now in the 3rd. Pitch swung on, popped up right side. Coming in is Smith, and Hunley came over as well, but it's well in foul territory, and neither could get to it in time. So Stembridge lives to see another pitch. The mission for Stewarts Creek is win this game and force the next one and win it to get to the championship game. Pitch screams inside for a ball, 1-2. They would face either Dobbins Bennett or Walker Valley. Walker Valley beat Nolensville 3-2 today. That's the same Walker Valley team that put Smyrna out in the sectional. Swung on, chopped foul down the third base side. That was a 2-1 affair. Walker Valley lost to Dobbins Bennett 4-0. But they've worked their way back through the losers bracket. They as well would have to win 3 games today. They've won 1. That pitch. What happened there? A legal pitch. Well, it's a 2-2 count. Stembridge still in. Foul this one back. Still 2-2. It's been a long at bat here. 1 out. Swung on, a little nubber to first, and Bales, Emery Bales under it. So they're 2 away on the pop out to first base. Well, if we're going to get anything other than that solo homer from Sandifer, Ashworth's going to have to get a 2-out rally going.
I think we mentioned that she had not. I think she got a hit her last at bat in the previous game. I want to make sure we get her credit if she did. And
Ashworth?
Uh-huh.
Well, you have
it
her
down?
1 for 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Had an RBI single in the
I think we
6th.
had her said she was hitless in this thing, but I want to clarify in case Mom and Daddy are listening.
Count is 1-1 to her.
I know one thing, she's a valuable piece in this offense and defense for Stewarts Creek. Plays first and third.
Swing and a miss on the second one.
And she weighs 12 pounds.
Yes.
She's about 5'10", 12 pounds, something like that.
I was a month old when I weighed 12 pounds. 1-2 outside. Wind has definitely picked up here.
Have you gotten the feeling that Stewarts Creek have long at bats and long innings, even when they don't score?
They do.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. And the second strikeout of the inning. And the inning draws to a close here. But the Lady Redhawks do get 1 run on one big thunderous hit. A solo homer over center field for Sandifer. No errors, walks, or hit batters. Nobody left. We've completed 3, headed to the 4th with Creek leading 3-0 over Halls on State Farm Prep Sports.
Here's a question. What do you want from your electric co-op?
I want expert advice on going 100% solar.
I want to go green without breaking the bank.
I want to meet my sustainability goals.
I want solar to be simple.
Done, 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 done.
I want to save the planet.
Little hero, let's start with one of MTE's solar programs first. Energy Service Life. That's Middle Tennessee Electric. We're here to get done what matters most to you. Learn more at mte.com.
We're talking now with Heather here at Carpets by Osborne. What are some of the advantages that Carpets by Osborne has?
Being a family business and being locally owned and operated, we do free estimates. We have our own subcontractors that work for our business. We will come out, look at your floor covering. Throughout the whole process, you deal with an individual. You're not passed off to different contractors. We handle it from start to finish.
Carpets by Osborne on Northwest Broad, next to Tire World.
I'm State Farm Agent Bud Morris, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Our game today brought to you by Sir Pizza. We'll tell you more about that after this pitch.
And it is low for a ball.
Sir Pizza, sponsor of our Game and Coaches Show podcast. Find them at WGNSSports.com or wherever you listen to audio. The Sir Pizza on East Main, South Church, and Memorial.
Batter is Harper Bales. She led off the second with a single. This is her second plate appearance. Sends this one high and shallow into center, and trying to come in is Thomas to make the catch, and it's off of her glove. Had to try to stretch out there for it, and ball kind of got held up there.
Came a long way for it.
Sure did.
Probably should have turned her glove in rather than try to catch it. I don't think where she was trying to judge it, she didn't know. I think it just kept going in and in toward the infield.
So once again, leadoff batter aboard. That has happened the last 3 innings. Brianna Hunley stands in now, comes up empty on a pretty wicked pitch there from Samaya Sandifer. This is the start of her 4th inning of work, and that's just the second hit given up by her today to the same batter, Bales, Harper Bales. Pitch misses high, and Kemp up. Faking the throw down to first. Make sure Bales gets back in a hurry. She bunted it right to Ashworth in the second, did Hunley. Playing back a little bit this time, fouled into the screen.
They've done a lot of nice things to this complex. On the shade, over the viewing area, that wasn't an original.
No, we used to, the very first year they had them. Remember,
they had trees. They had some trees, I think.
Yeah. We did a broadcast from down there.
We did that for several years.
Yep. There's a lot of setup. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball high. 5 strikeouts now, and you know, Sandifer's really not a strikeout pitcher, John, but she's got 5 so far. Part of the problem is, as I was saying earlier, Field 1 used to be the place where if you had a 3A team in it, that's where you played all of the games, except maybe one at McKnight, so we got to camp out there for a while. First pitch is low to Brianna Smith, and Kemp has to chase the ball down and also make sure Bales stayed at first.
Well, we like to go outside a lot back in the early days, but as we've gotten older,
it's awfully hot. And
it's really hot.
The equipment has been overheating.
Right.
It's been so hot. Had it happen yesterday. Siegel. This pitch sails low. It's 2 balls, no strikes. They're off the air for several minutes.
And you really can't beat this setup. I mean,
no,
really.
Not really. I had to actually put the equipment that was overheating. One of it was our hotspot that we use, and I had to put it in the cooler for a couple of minutes, bring the temperature down. I guess misses outside with that one, and it's 3-0 to Smith.
No wonder when I opened my Coke, I could hear WGNS radio. Well,
well, that was yesterday. 3 balls, looking for the first strike. Gets it right there. Stewarts Creek leads 3-0 over Knoxville Halls. I will remind you that that was the same score that they had going to the 6th inning yesterday, so we need to get some more runs. Pitch inside, and it is the 3rd walk of the game for Sandifer.
Well, got some runners on now, and need to be careful.
First and second. Had runner at second last inning. Had runners at first and second in the 2nd inning as well. So we are flirting with disaster. I hope that's all we do, but there's just one away here now. Landry Bernard, the designated player, she walked back in the 2nd. She is the batter up.
Well,
outside.
In the last meeting between these two, we were coasting, and then all of a sudden, in that 6th inning, they just started racking hits one after the other.
Yeah, I can't remember the number of hits they had, but they got 4 runs.
I think you said 5 in a row. I
think that's right. 1-0, sails across for a strike called.
I was over at Siegel, and I got out of the car and couldn't believe it.
Well, it was 3-1, and we thought, well, maybe. And then there was a bit of a controversial play, and the inning kept going. Pitch high, it's 2-1. When you get into games like this, it's always the little things, and sometimes the breaks don't go your way. Just ask the Clarksville baseball team. 2-1. Low. They almost had a big come from behind win over Siegel baseball, and they dropped the game and then dropped the next one as well. Siegel, by the way, if you haven't heard, lost 4-3 late last night to Beach. Fouled back into the screen to take the count full now. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at first and second for Knoxville Halls. The pitch from Sandifer, swing and a miss. Nice comeback there.
Great
from
comeback.
Sammy. Really in danger of losing her. Came back to retire Bernard. 2 strikeouts in the inning, sandwiched between a hit and a walk. With 2 away, it's Stamper, who was a strikeout victim in her only other at-bat. Pitch, swing and a miss. Sandiford just has some momentary times but then when she gets it straightened down, and it usually doesn't take her many pitches, it's pretty deadly. Tried to get her to chase, she didn't. 1-1.
They should be set pretty good for the next 2 years, both Brawley and her sophomores.
Yeah, they've got a very good sophomore class. As Jeff Shipley reminded us, they won the middle school state championship a few years back. This pitch, low, I guess.
Well, here they are, you know.
Yep.
They've arrived. Now, it's one thing to arrive, and you got to finish. So I would think their future for that happening immediately is pretty good.
Yep.
And in the future.
Popped up, left side. Does Ashworth have room? She does not. It hits off of the top of third base dugout where Knoxville Halls is camped out. Been so many foul balls off of that roof, John. You can see it, the dents all over it. Maybe the city can, do an insurance claim for hail damage and see if they can't get that replaced.
Well, it was the size of softballs.
Yeah. Sandifer wants another softball and throws it to the first base umpire, who tries to polish it up there a little bit. Also uses that opportunity to talk to the home plate umpire. And he gives the softball right back to Samaya. Says, here, use this one. He just fashioned one with his own bare hands, a new softball. Two on, runners at first and second. There are 2 outs. And the batter, Stamper, 2-2. Held off, and it's a full count.
A lot of those today.
Yep, right on the tip of my tongue. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Creek up 3-0. Need 1 more strike. The pitch. Did she go? She did. And it is a strikeout for Samaya Sandifer. She struck out the side, and in between, a leadoff single and a 1-out walk, but those 2 are left stranded. Let's move to the bottom of the 4th. Your score remains Stewarts Creek 3, Halls nothing. You're listening to State Farm Prep Sports coverage of the softball championships.
Here's your Little Caesar slices and sticks, half Italian cheese sticks, half pepperoni pizza.
It's the world's greatest combination.
Carl? How could you?
Sorry, PB&J. I wanted to try new things.
No.
Have some for yourself.
Yes. No!
Get hot and ready slices and sticks for $6.99. Walk in and walk out between 4 and 8 p.m.
Little Caesars Pizza is a proud supporter of all Rutherford County High School athletes. Be sure to visit your Murfreesboro Little Caesars today.
Pizza.
With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm Agent Ron Reeves. Give me a call at 615-873-1700 and let me show you. With discounts up to 40%, you may find it even costs less.
You've changed thousands of diapers, played hours of peekaboo and duck goose. You do anything to protect your kids. I'm State Farm Agent Emerson Williams, and it's important to protect them with life insurance. I can make it easy and affordable for you to protect your family.
I'm State Farm Agent Celeste Middleton, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Today's game is brought to you by good neighbor State Farm Agent Emerson Williams. He's located in Smyrna at 199 Enid Springs Road West. And the first pitch to Bella Richer is a strike. She struck out back in the first. Richer, Kemp, and Wilson, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters here in the 4th, due up. Swung on. High fly ball, deep left field, and it is hooking foul. kind of got held up and pulled out by the wind. Straighten that out, Bella. Might get another homer in this state tournament. I've already gotten one in this game from Sandifer. Pitch. Bit inside, 1-2. Bottom of the order is due here. Struck out all three in their only at-bats. Here's the pitch to Richer. Fouled back up into the screen. Count remains at 2-2. Pitch is on the way. Took a little something off, and it's high for a ball.
That was close.
Very. Irwin held it up there for Stamper, but the umpire did not flinch. Payoff pitch coming up to Bella Richer. Sails high, and it's a leadoff walk for the Lady Redhawks. And that is the second walk of the game from Stamper. Well, John, last inning it was a solo homer, but we've had the leadoff person aboard the last 2 innings. Well, and the first inning as well, so 3 of the 4 innings.
I'd like to get a couple more runs here.
Yep. It's 3-0 Stewarts Creek at this point. Strike on the outer half to Brooke Kemp. Nothing in 1 to the catcher for the Lady Redhawks. Shows bunt. Bunts it back into the screen behind home plate. 2 strikes against her now. Coach Jennifer Fernandez. In some circles, she's known as Chase's mom. Big scrapping third baseman for the baseball team. Pitch, swing and a miss. And down goes Kemp. Stamper has rung up 8 today. It's kind of been feast or famine for her. She's only walked 2, has hit a batter. And outside of 2 singles and a home run, it's done pretty well. Swing and a miss for Elena Wilson. Wilson had a single in the second inning of the previous game against Henry County, which was a 10-3 win to dispatch the Patriots. Sailing low on that pitch, it's 1-1. Stewarts Creek trying to fight back in for a winner-take-all bracket championship to get to the state title game. Swing and a miss. Came inside on her that time. The first inning was really the tough inning for Stamper. Since then, she's only faced 1 over the minimum to this point.
Again, you know, you talk about getting fresh off the bus and
yep.
Shaky in the first, but tough the rest of the way.
Shallow pop-up, but coming in is Hutchinson. And she makes the catch out there, just right at the edge of the grass for out number 2. And now we go back to the top of the order, and Quiggle 0 for 1 with hit by pitch. She wound up scoring a run in the first one, and a stolen base too. Takes a strike, swinging strike. Steps back in. 82, I think, right now, degrees. This pitch high. 84 degrees. I'll get it. Got quite a bit of sunshine out there right now. Full sun on the field. It's been off and on clouds.
Boy, it's that same pitch. Yeah, they're having trouble with it.
Yep. It takes it just a. It's a timing thing. 1 ball and 2 strikes. To Quiggle, way inside there. Nice job by Irwin to stop it.
Pick her ball up too, coming out of her hand. Kind of whips it around her right hip. It's difficult.
It's a 2-2 count, and now time called. Softball came from the field just to our right. We are behind home plate on the second story, looking down on the field here. This one misses outside, and another full count. Both pitchers have had a lot of full counts today. This is always a busy spring fling week for us over the years. Pitch, swing and a miss. Got her to swing at that same high heat. And the inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, no errors. There was a walk and 1 left. Well, I've done all I can do. We send it over to John here to start the 5th inning. When we come back, Stewarts Creek is leading Knoxville Halls in a must-win game for the Lady Redhawks, 3-0 on State Farm Prep Sports.
Rely on the experienced professionals at Prentice Allsup Heating and Air.
Whether it's the blazing heat of summer or the bitter cold of winter, let the Rheem Pro professionals at Prentice Allsup Heating and Air Conditioning on West College Street keep your home or business comfortable year-round. We service all major brands and in most cases offer same-day service. Call us today at 615-890-1311. Prentice Allsup Heating and Air, your Rheem Pro partner heating and cooling contractor on West College Street, just under the Thompson Lane overpass.
Craig's Tax Service at 142 Heritage Park Drive offers complete tax preparation, financial, and bookkeeping services.
This is Brandon Craig with Craig's Tax Service. We're proud to support all Rutherford County athletes.
Craig's Tax Service reminds you that it makes sense to get help with your taxes. Call 890-2233 for an appointment.
We've been serving Rutherford County since 1988.
Craig's Tax Service, 890-2233.
We're just off Memorial Boulevard at 142 Heritage Park Drive.
I'm State Farm Agent Dana Womack, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Game today brought to you by Good Neighbor State Farm Agent Emerson Williams, located in Smyrna at 199 Eden Springs Road. Give him a call at 615-459-2683. We go to the 5th inning of play, and Knoxville Halls will send up Mackenzie Irwin, their catcher, to face Samaya Sandifer, who has pitched a shutout so far. The pitch is a strike called on the inside corner, 0-1. She was looking to bunt.
John, just to let folks know, you probably heard the EAS or are about to, but the severe thunderstorm watch until 7 o'clock tonight for Rutherford County and much of Central and East Tennessee.
I think that wave will be out of here by about 7. There's a little slap and a line drive to shortstop Quiggle, and that's out number 1. Samaya could use a quick inning, not necessarily she's had to throw a lot of pitches.
The first inning was 3 up, 3 down, but since then she faced 5 in the second, 4 in the third, and 5 in the fourth.
So she can use a nice 1-2-3 inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back by McKaylee Hutchinson, who's popped out. She's 0 for 2, by the way. And heat's got to be a little factor at this time. Now, they're used to it for the most part, but when they play their tournaments so far, it's been probably much cooler weather.
Right.
And the pitch. Ooh, that was close. 1 ball, 1 strike.
They play a lot of their summer ball during the day and stuff, but it's been a while since they've played summer ball. This is kind of the start of that hot summertime play.
The wind from Sandifer, the 1-1. Strike called. And it's 1 ball. She's done great with the number 1 and 2 hitters. They're 0 for 4 in the game. In fact, 0 for 6 if you count the number 3 hitter. So, and the pitch. Boy, she just, no, it hit her. Tough luck there. But in defense of her, she did try to get out of the way. And now we're going to have, no, maybe not. Thought we were going to have a discussion about that. And they're going to send her back. Well,
Sure
initially I thought, but she's saying she was hit.
Now they're going to have a conversation. First base umpire says, I don't know. Third base guy just turns around and walks away. So she's back up there, 2-2.
Been a lot of that this tournament so far. Here's the pitch. Freaky stuff. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on here in the 5th. John, Brian, Joel, and Joe here from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, here at Spring Fling. The pitch. And she lost her. So I guess it's a moot point.
Well, instead of hit by a pitch, it's a walk.
4th walk given up by Sandifer. And my dream of a 1-2-3 inning is over, unless we can get a double play. That would help.
That's what I suggest.
Kylie Cooper lined out to the shortstop on a bunt and then fly it out to right. She's 0 for 2. Take the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. .82 beautiful degrees. I'm glad I'm not out there, though. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count even at a ball and a strike. Well, Eagleville set to play, what, in about an hour from now?
Yes. And it's going to be beat the weather on that one, I think.
And the pitch. Well, I don't want to jinx them, but the way they've been beating people,
Well,
they'll probably be through in 5. You just keep waiting for that one team that's going to give them a battle. Hasn't happened yet, though, has it?
Not to this point.
Cooper steps out, now steps back in. She's ready. And the 2-1. Low. 3-1. Now, Jennifer Fernandez in the first game this morning went to Brawley in about the 5th inning, so we'll see how she plays it here. And the pitch. She slapped at it and fouled it. Here goes the 3-2.
Are seeing some showers begin to pop up here, John. Got right along 840, some downpours down in Mount Pleasant, in Columbia. So things are starting to kind of bubble up ahead of the big storms.
And she walked her. 5th walk. And runners are at 1st and 2nd. And 1 out. And the thing you have to worry about, you know, the rain you can kind of contend with if it's a short shower. But when you get in lightning and you get long periods of rain, but the lightning is what will shove it back even further, actually.
John, the future radar is showing between 2 and 3 o'clock is when we can expect rain, maybe a brief break, but we'll see.
I would think maybe some plans if they could get the field back, not start that 2 o'clock game if the rain comes, and then play at 7. And hopefully it'll be out of here. We'll see. Jennifer Fernandez has gone out to have a little word with Sandifer, and she remains in the game at the pitching on the mound. 3-0 our score, and there's runners at 1st and 2nd and only 1 out here in the 5th. And a tough hombre at the plate. Emery Bells. And the pitch swung on, had a big cut, missed it, fouled it back. She struck out and flied pretty well deep to right field her last time up. What we don't want is one out of the park here. Tying run is at the plate. And the wind in the pitch. Takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
Maybe that chit-chat helped things out.
Samaya, don't call me Sonia. Sandifer on the mound.
You can call her Sammy.
Yeah, she smiled at that a little bit. Here's the pitch. Just trying to protect the plate. That's Bales, and she lines it foul into right field. Down the first base line. Count remains, no balls, 2 strikes. Only one out here in the 5th. Hall's getting fired up there on the sidelines. Now Bales steps out on her. Harper Bales would be next. Now she's ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Huge strikeout. And she's having quite a strikeout game, which is not really her game.
No, it's not. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. She's got 8 here on the afternoon. And this next batter has been public enemy number 1 in this game, John. Bales has the only 2 hits off of her, so I'm glad it's with 2 outs. Let's see if we can get her for the first time today.
2 singles and takes the first one for a strike, 0-1. There's always one player in the game that gives somebody fits, and this is Harper Bales. Single in the 2nd, single in the 4th. The wind in the pitch. Swung on, right back to the mound, and she's out of the inning as she retires Bell 1-3 on the putout. No runs, there were no hits, there were 2 walks and 2 stranded. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. It's still Stewarts Creek 3, Knoxville Halls nothing.
We're talking with Anne-Marie Brents at Rick's Barbecue on Warrior Drive.
Our sandwiches are very popular. Our pork and our chicken are probably most popular pulled meats. We have spare ribs. They're delicious. They fall off the bone good. We don't put sauce all over our meat.
And that's so you can choose mild or hot sauce or their signature white sauce.
White sauce is our special kind of secret sauce. It's delicious. It's kind of got a kick to it, but it's not too spicy.
Barbecue smoked chicken, ribs, loaded baked potatoes. Check out Rick's Barbecue, 212 Warrior Drive.
Every team knows which play can be a winning move. I'm State Farm Agent Andy Womack, here to help life go right by combining your home and auto insurance. Call me today at 615-890-0850. It's a winning move that saves you time and money.
Your ride, your stuff. You live with them together. I'm State Farm Agent Bud Morris. It's smart to protect them together to help life go right. Give me a call at 615-893-1417 and let me help you save by combining your auto and renters.
I'm State Farm Agent Ron Reeves. You're listening to Prep Softball.
Our game today brought to you by Tennessee Orthopedic Alliance, Parks Auction, Craig's Tax Service, along with Dr. Automotive. We go to the bottom of the 5th here. John, I would certainly like some more runs.
It wouldn't hurt. Thomas, Sandifer, and Brawley will lead it off here in the bottom of the 5th. I'd like to get over that run to knock away that game the other day. You know, get that out of my mind. Here's the pitch. Shows bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Well, if it's popping up showers, you can't tell it here right now.
It's a small little shower just up by 840 from here.
Here's a little bloop pop, and is it trouble? No, it's caught by the left fielder. They have played her very well today. Cooper makes the catch for out number 1. She's got a little pop in her bat, and Thomas sometimes can drill that ball, but that time just not enough. And that brings up Sandifer, who's been their public enemy number 1, a single and RBI in the 1st, a homer in the 3rd. She's 2 for 2.
Did they just intentionally walk her?
Yes, they did. I don't blame them.
So the third walk. John, just taking a look at the radar. There is another shower out towards Southern Meadows between 24 and 840. And
oh, my little puppy.
Yeah. I don't. And says maybe a little lightning with that.
I'm not seeing it from our angle over here, though.
Well, I think it would be back that way.
Here's a pop-up to center field by Brawley, and the catch is made for out number 2. Hutchinson there. And it brings up Stembridge, the last hope here if we're going to get anything in the 5th. And there is a runner for Sandifer down there, and it's probably Willis. And that brings up Stembridge. Reached on an error and popped up to the first baseman. A little soft little pop-up. And the first pitch by Stamper is a ball inside 1-0. Stamper's pitched well.
That
really
is
has.
Indeed Willis.
1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Outside. Two 2-0. Hopefully Stembridge will get something she likes. 2-0 pitch. See if they have her swinging. They do, and she swings and misses. Comes up empty. 2-1. Let's see, how many hits do you have them for? 2, 3. So
Sandifer has 2, a single and a home run, and Brawley has a hit.
There's a drive, deep left field, going back, and making a catch is Cooper. That was a fine running catch there by the left fielder for Knoxville Halls. No runs. There was a walk and 1 left. We're going to the 6th inning of play. It's Stewarts Creek 3 and Knoxville Halls nothing.
Since 1966, Fans Heating and Air has been a symbol of quality for Murfreesboro and Rutherford County. For friendly, complete service on Amana, Bryant, or American Standard Heating and Air products, Fans Heating and Air will do it all. Fans specializes in new homes, custom homes, or existing buildings. Give Fans Heating and Air a call today, 615-893-7930. Good luck to all of our schools and student athletes from Fans Heating and Air.
Middle Tennessee Christian School, training for eternity.
People love to see us on the schedule when they have a home game because our fans show up.
MTCS President Matt Tiller.
The way we travel is just phenomenal. Our parents and our community are fully engaged in our school. When we compete, we're trying to do it in a way that honors God. We want to win. We also want to do it in a way that pleases Him.
Providing Christian values and academic excellence in a nurturing environment. That's Middle Tennessee Christian School. Invest in the future of your child. Find out more at mtcscougars.org.
I'm State Farm Agent Andy Womack, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
And welcome back. Brian was talking about it, and there's a little lightning in the area, and they have called for a lightning delay here. And exactly, that's what, 20 minutes after it hits? 30 minutes after it hits. So what we'll do here, we'll go back to HQ and
that resets every time that there's a lightning strike detected. So that 30-minute clock resets. So it may not necessarily just be 30 minutes, but we'll just have to wait and see. That shower just to the north of us, it looks like it's kind of standalone, but there is more to come later. But maybe we can get this one in after a delay.
All right, we'll go back to the station and pick up HQ. And right now it's 3-0 Stewarts Creek here in the top of the 6th. And stay with WGNS Radio and WGNSradio.com.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the Tennessee Secondary School Athletic Association and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back into Spring Fling HQ. Chip Walters with you as we come to you from SportsCom. And weather has reared its head yet again, and we are in a lightning delay.
Just call it its ugly head.
Yes. And we're in a lightning delay, which means our good broadcast partners at WGNS have joined us, and glad to have them along with us here during this hour, which means right now they were with softball with Stewarts Creek, and so they are in a lightning delay. All of our softball here at McKnight Park and Starplex have just gone into a lightning delay, which is an automatic. That's a rolling 30 minutes. If you and anytime there's a lightning strike within the correct or the current area, then that means that you have
to halt play
for 30 minutes. Here is the city park lightning policy, which we're talking about a city park here. Games will be suspended if a severe thunderstorm warning is issued for the area. Participants and spectators will be asked to return to their vehicles. Visual confirmation of lightning will result in a 30-minute delay from the last strike. So somebody apparently saw something, and we see a big black cloud coming over our area, and then that corresponds with what we have seen on radar pop up. So what this does is gives us an opportunity to get back up to date on where we are in baseball. We got you up to date on some. We can tell you that we have a Division II Class A champion that has been crowned today. Columbia Academy has defeated Providence Academy of Johnson City 9-4 to claim the state title there. So with all of that and everything else, David, what you got?
Well, let's go back and set the stage for this championship game that just finished between Columbia Academy and Providence Academy. Of course, Columbia Academy came out of the winner's bracket, so they didn't have anything to worry about. Providence Academy, though, had to play late last night against Good Pasture, and luck was with them because Providence actually scored late in that game and beat Good Pasture 9-8 to set up that showdown today for the championship with Columbia Academy. Providence had scored 2 runs in the first, 5 in the third, and then Good Pasture came back, scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th, and had, after a balk with 2 outs, put the tying run on third base last night. A strikeout by Good Pasture ended that game, and Providence moved into the championship game. But their luck ran out today against Columbia Academy, who outscored them 9-4. Left fielder Love for Columbia Academy was 3 for 4. He had 1 run, 3 RBIs. Second baseman Helton was 2 for 3, 3 runs scored and 1 RBI. And Columbia scored 3 in the top of the 6th, 2 in the top of the 7th, and that pulled them out of that 4-4 tie that we'd reported on at the beginning of last hour, and that was the difference in the game. 9-4, they win that.
By the way, Maurice Patton of Main Street Sports may be joining us later on in the hour, who is covering that game and give us a little insight on this Columbia Academy not only team but their program, which they've been very good the last several years.
Really have. So going back to last night, since we're in a rain delay, we'll celebrate by going back and talking about some of the late night games that occurred last night because of the weather delays. In Class 3A, picking up with Gibbs and Dyer County, and it was a defensive struggle last night. Gibbs actually ended up blanking Dyer County 1-0. There were 3 hits, 1 run in the second inning on a single, a throwing error, and then another single resulted in that 1 run, and Gibbs managed to hold on in the entire rest of the game and won that game 1-0. Dyer County had 5 hits in the game. So the pitching for Gibbs was excellent. The pitching for Dyer County was actually excellent, but Gibbs wins that 1-0. That sets up a showdown with Tullahoma this afternoon at Blackman Field. Tullahoma beat Dyer County 9-0 yesterday afternoon, and so it'll be Tullahoma and Gibbs playing this afternoon at 2 p.m. For a chance to move on in that bracket. Station Camp, and I want to say something special about Station Camp because Station Camp has really had the tough time in the losers bracket, if you will, in this tournament. If you remember back Wednesday morning, Signal Mountain and Station Camp had a game postponed because of weather, and they ended up playing very late that night, and Station Camp won 7-6. Well, Station Camp then had to play South Gibson that evening, and they were supposed to start early, and they ended up getting delayed till late that night, and they ended up beating South Gibson 4-1, and now they've advanced in that losers bracket. They'll play Greenville this afternoon around 2 o'clock in Smyrna, and so Station Camp really has had the luck of the Irish, I guess, following them as they've moved along in the losers bracket there. And so in 3A, that sets up Greenville and Station Camp at 2 o'clock. In Class 4A, it was Oak Ridge and Arlington playing a late game last night because of the delay. Arlington beat Oak Ridge 6-3. Pitts for Arlington went 2 for 3. He had 3 RBIs and a home run. And then a designated hitter who came on late in the game was 1 for 3 and had a double with 2 RBIs there. Oak Ridge had 3 runs on 4 hits. They had 11 players strike out in that game that they lost to Arlington 6-3. Oak Ridge had cut the lead to 5-3 in the bottom of the 6th, and then Arlington just pulled away and won that game.
Yep.
Siegel and Beach played yesterday, last night. It was supposed to be an afternoon game. Beach won that game by a score of 4-3. The big name for them was the right fielder and then later a pitcher, Powell. He was 1 for 3, had 3 runs and 3 walks in that game. So he was the one who did most of the damage there. So Beach now plays Farragut this afternoon at Siegel for a chance to move on in that losers bracket. And I think that's pretty much caught us up. Division 2A, Christian Brothers defeated Baylor last night 5-3, and that puts Christian Brothers in the state championship game that has already started.
No, they're
still in pregame.
Still in pregame, and we'll have to see whether or not we've had any delay at MTSU or not, because the Columbia Academy game got over, so that they're getting close to when would be their normal start time.
Yeah.
They were scheduled to be at 12:30, but that game went a little bit long.
Right.
They're still showing pregame, and that will be an all West Tennessee championship game. You have Christian Brothers and Briarcrest. Christian Brothers has been great for a long, long time in baseball. Briarcrest has been good as well in many sports across the board, but they have a kind of a breakthrough in baseball this year.
Yeah, and they both had to defeat Baylor to get to this point.
That's
to
right.
The championship game.
That's right. And looking at the Division II Class 2A bracket, You had Briarcrest they are the winners bracket winner. So the way they are is they need to win one game. Christian Brothers would need to win two because Christian Brothers was defeated in the first round by Baylor 6-4, sent them into the losers bracket. They came back, eliminated CPA, then they eliminated Baylor and have worked their way back into this championship round, which, again, Briarcrest needs to win one, Christian Brothers needs to win two.
And they'll start at 1:30. That's now the start time for that championship game. Again,
weather permitting, as we have lightning delays in softball. All the baseball today for these championship games for Division II Class 2A, they are at MTSU. So that's where we are, up to date on baseball to this point. So that's where we are, and that means we'll take a timeout. And this hour of coverage of Spring Fling HQ is brought to you by Moe's and their 2 Rutherford County locations.
Since 2000, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee has teamed up with the TSSAA to sponsor the Blue Cross Bowl. Cultivating healthy habits like eating right and exercising the body and mind can help our student athletes get to the big game, but these values will still pay off long after the last whistle blows. For a lifetime of wins on and off the field, believe in healthy living, believe in your teammates, and believe in yourself. Visit bcbst.com to learn more.
Whether competing on the field, working out, or tackling your to-do list, milk provides the fuel you need for peak performance. Did you know milk is packed with 13 essential nutrients, making it a powerhouse for building strong bones, healthy bodies, and providing an endless list of health benefits? With 8 grams of complete protein per 8-ounce serving, milk helps you build muscle, stay active, and recover. Tennessee Milk is the official milk partner for TSSAA championship events. Learn more at thedairyalliance.com.
Coverage of the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships will continue on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
This is Lenny Farmer with Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home. Did you know that you can plan your funeral in advance without actually paying for your funeral in advance? In other words, if it's not a convenient time to pay for your funeral, you can still choose your funeral items and we'll file them away for later. Let's consider that together. You make the decisions for yourself, and when that financial window opens up, it becomes an easier decision. Call me at 615-893-2422 and let's plan together.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Rayburn Insurance in Smyrna.
Come see me, Rick Hall, at Rayburn Insurance in downtown Smyrna today.
Online at rayburn.net.
Here's a question. What do you want from your electric co-op?
An app for easy payment. Solar energy solutions.
I just want to talk to a real person when I need help. Energy tips and low rates.
Done, 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 done.
I want to fly my car to the moon.
Houston, let's talk about electric vehicles. Energy Service Life. That's Middle Tennessee Electric. We're here to get done what matters most to you. Learn more at mte.com.
This is a paid legal ad.
When a family member is lost as a result of someone else's negligence, the grief can be unbearable. It also leaves you with a lot of questions like, how did this happen? Who's responsible? And is my family going to be okay? That's a lot to go through, but with the law offices of John Day on your side, you don't have to go through any of it alone. We understand what you're going through, and we have the experience to get the answers, justice, and compensation your family deserves. Call the law offices of John Day.
It's not just a home or a car. I'm State Farm Agent Celeste Middleton. We see your home and car as the time and memories you put into them. Give me a call at 615-895-2700 and let me help you give them the protection they deserve.
Local business owners, you know how important it is to be here for your customers. I'm State Farm Agent Dana Womack, and I run a small business in Rutherford County, too. I'm here to help you protect your small business. Call me at 615-900-0877.
Hey, I'm Jack Hayes, here with my dad Nick and my granddad Pops.
In 1985, when we opened our doors, we had one kids item on the menu. It was a hot dog. But today we have one of the most popular kids items in Rutherford County. What's your favorite item, Jack?
Chicken fingers, curly fries, and our homemade barbecue sauce.
At Toots Restaurants, our quality has not changed.
Our portions have not changed.
Our products have not changed.
Toots.
Spring Fling HQ on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Wilson Bank and Trust.
Welcome back into Spring Fling HQ. This hour brought to you by Moe's Southwest Grill. Hey fans, a brand new Moe's Southwest Grill just opened in Smyrna. Get ready for crowd-pleasing catering and flavor-packed favorites like made-to-order burritos, fresh tacos, and more. Only a mile and a half off I-24 and Sam Ridley Parkway by Hobby Lobby. Welcome to Moe's, and Dan Hughes joins us. And Dan, our friends who have been playing softball up in Smyrna today could stop by that Moe's location and grab a little lunch.
They would benefit themselves greatly to do that.
All right, what's right now? We do have breaking news that we have now had lightning delay come to MTSU, which means baseball and track have been paused. The Division II Class 2A championship game was scheduled to start at 1:30. That will now be at least 1:50 because that is a rolling 30-minute delay, and we can dive into MTSU's lightning policy if need be. But also you have the Class 3A track meet going on over there today, which is today and tomorrow, which is quite a festive event in itself and a huge event. But those are on pause right now due to lightning in the area. No rain just yet. Rain is skirting north of us at this point, but we're actually able to hear a few rumbles through the windows here right now at SportsCom. But with softball, we've been able to make some headway this morning to get some caught back up.
They've done extremely well, and Division II especially. We're down to Class 2A, Baylor and Chattanooga Christian. Chattanooga Christian has advanced. They beat St. Benedict by the final of 4-1. The losing pitcher on that game was Wheeler for St. Benedict. She struck out 11.
Again, double-digit
losing cost.
The double-digit strikeouts. That has been the thread that has run through your reports.
And in Class A, we're to Silverdale and USJ. That's University School of Jackson, and they will be playing over at MTSU as well later on for a state championship. They'll work that through. The rest of them, with the exception of 3A, we're down to either 3 or 4 teams. And in Class A, Joe Burns is going to have to play Brewston again because Brewston has defeated Joe Burns in the first round. Brewston scores 2 runs in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Holder with a 2-run homer sends the game into another game. So Brewston and Joe Burns will meet again. The winner of that game is going to play Gordonsville for a state championship, and that's scheduled for tomorrow.
And again, the way we do it in Division I is that you basically each half of the bracket in each classification is double elimination. You have bracket winners who will then play one game, winner take all, for the championship, the state championship tomorrow.
That's exactly right. And that makes it even more exciting.
Yeah.
I really like that. In 2A, it's Liberty Creek going to play Martin Westview in the quarterfinals, and Huntington and Riverside. They will meet in the bottom bracket of Class 2A. Huntington and Riverside, they play over and over and over all year long.
They really do, don't they?
Yes, they do. And they're in the same football region.
Right.
And big rivalry between Riverside and Huntington. Riverside took the upper hand last year in football and winning a state championship. Huntington, it always comes down to that last game of the year when Huntington and Riverside play. But here, Huntington and Riverside playing in softball in the quarterfinals.
Well, you look right there, all out of that same neighborhood, you've got Huntington, Riverside, and Martin Westview. And they're all in the Final Four of 2A softball.
That's right.
So.
And if you want to talk baseball, you can even expand it even more. You've got several here. In Class 3A, Gibbs waiting for a winner between Creekwood and Soddy Daisy. Creekwood is winning that game. We're in the top half of the seventh inning in the lightning delay. 5-4 is the score. Creekwood leading Soddy Daisy in the top half of the seventh inning. Carter County is in the bottom bracket of 3A, and they're waiting the winner of Dyer County and Lexington. Dyer County winning that one. They're in the bottom half of the sixth inning. Dyer County at bat, 3-0. Dyer County leading Lexington. And so you've got Class 3A. In Class 4A, Knoxville Halls and Stewart Creek, they have started in the top half of the sixth inning. Stewarts Creek leads Knoxville Halls by the score of 3-0. Knoxville Halls undefeated in that top bracket, and if Stewart Creek wins that, they're going to have to play another one. And Stewart Creek's ahead 3-0 in the top half of the sixth inning. Halls is the visiting team. In the bottom bracket, Dobbins-Bennett has advanced to the state championship game as they defeated Walker Valley by the final of 3-2, and that catches everybody up on where we are on softball. We're not moving right now because of the lightning delay.
Yeah, and Dobbins-Bennett, you know, they have been able to work their way through the winner's bracket in the lower half of the Class 4A bracket, and you know they're sitting there. DB is there waiting and resting, and you know, at this point, Dobbins-Bennett has played 1, 2, 3 games already,
right?
And their fourth would come later on in the day, and you know, everybody else, like right now, Stewarts Creek, they had played 1, 2, 3. They're playing their fourth game already, and so they're going to have they will have played one more game, or whoever comes out of that half of the bracket there. So you know, at this point, you know, pitching and rest is all a big deal.
That's the thing, and it's hard to come out of the losers bracket, but I've seen it happen over and over and over. It's happened several times, and especially with this format, when you come down to one game.
Once you get out of there, then the pressure's back off because you know you've won your half of the bracket, and basically you're back at even footing again.
That's right,
and it all comes down to a winner-take-all match up there, so that's good, and all of that continuing to roll on, and again we have had didn't we have one champion already crowned this morning? No, we have not. No, not yet. Not in Division 2. Haven't gotten there quite yet. Division 2, looking at those real quickly, those championships are scheduled for MTSU, and in Division 2, Class A, it is going to be Silverdale and USJ. That is not scheduled until 2:30, and we will see how the timing works out on that. So they've not been put in any delay, and there is a tarp at MTSU in case they need to put a tarp down on that softball field over there. Again, Silverdale and USJ at 2:30. Then Division II Class 2A. They have worked their way out of their main bracket and have gotten to a championship matchup. That will be Baylor and Chattanooga Christian, and that game scheduled for 5 o'clock. And just for funsies here, should there be an if game in that one, it could start. It could start as late as 10 p.m. tonight. But, again, that's just for funsies right now.
Those kids don't care. They're happy. They're having a great time.
That's right. And thank you for bringing me back down to earth on that. We mentioned TARP's potential of being pulled. We have just gotten word out in Eagleville in the Class A baseball event that's going on there. TARP has been pulled at Eagleville, and that is where things stand at this point. All right, Dan, we'll catch back up with you in just a bit.
Thank you.
All right, as we roll along, bottom of the hour here at SportsCom, Spring Fling HQ rolling along. We'll take a break. More coming up after this. We'll check in on the weather.
It's just a few cocktails at happy hour.
There aren't any cops around.
After every game, we always have a few. It's no big deal.
It was just a few drinks. I'm good.
Hey, I can hold my liquor. I drink and drive all the time.
If you put away some drinks, put away your keys. Fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
This is the season when not just our head, but our heart's in the game. A time when our town starts to feel more like our team. At First Bank, we're community superfans. We don't wear uniforms, but we all wear our heart for community on our sleeve. That means we're not just in the bleachers Friday nights. We're in your corner 24/7, cheering your goals even louder. Don't just get a bank, get a team. First Bank. Bank local, get more. Member FDIC.
We're delivering the latest from the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
For more than 36 years, Wilson Bank & Trust has been proud to serve communities all across Tennessee. As an independent local bank, we provide banking products competitive with large banks, but delivered with personalized local service. Wilson Bank & Trust has been community-focused since 1987 and looks forward to many more. Discover the power of local community banking that truly makes a difference. Give us a call or come on by any of our local 30 locations or visit wilsonbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC.
Roscoe Brown has been Middle Tennessee's go-to for all HVAC and plumbing needs since 1940. Our commitment, you ask? It's to provide you with not just services, but solutions to bring comfort, efficiency, and peace of mind. From the heat of summer to the cold of winter, our expert team ensures your home environment is exactly how you want it. Perfect. Trust in Roscoe Brown for all your HVAC and plumbing needs, where your family's comfort has been our priority for over 80 years. RoscoeBrown.com.
Spring has sprung, and that means it's time to start planning for your summer road trips. With Bud's Tire Pros by your side, your vehicle will be ready to see the mountains, the beaches, and everything in between. With Bud's Tire Pros' full line of Michelin tires and products, you'll have the peace of mind to hit the road no matter what you drive. Bud's Tire Pros is only 3.5 miles from the Murfreesboro Square. Call Bud's Tire Pros at 896-TIRE or online, Bud's Tire Pros, TN.com.
For nearly 2 decades, Mills Family Pharmacy has cared for residents in our community as if they were part of our own family. At Mills, we work hard to provide you with customized services to fit your needs. Mills also offers flu shots, immunizations, medication therapy management, and even a medication delivery service.
This is Chad Mills with Mills Family Pharmacy. We're located next to Toots South on South Church Street in Murfreesboro.
Learn more by visiting us online at millsfamilypharmacy.com.
Hi, this is Dave Kivanemi at Music World and Drummers Den, 2762 South Church Street in Murfreesboro. We're across from Indian Hills Golf Course. Come out and see us for all of your music needs. We've got guitars, pianos, amps, drums, PA equipment, rentals, lessons, most anything you can think of in the music genre. Come see us at Music World and Drummers Den on South Church. We're across from Indian Hills Golf Course.
Hello friends, Lenny Farmer with Jennings and Ayers Funeral Home. More than I can count, we have taken care of families who were totally caught off guard with the passing of a loved one. There are so many details to tie up. It really can be overwhelming. Again, more than I can count are the comments from families who have pre-planned and pre-funded their or their loved one's funeral, saying it would have been a financial hardship had we not. Let me help you pre-plan. Call me at 615-893-2422.
Every team knows which play can be the winning move. I'm State Farm Agent Ron Reeves, here to help life go right by combining your home and auto insurance. Call me at 615-873-1700. It's a winning move that saves you time and money.
What's your next dream? Paying off your credit card? Remodeling your kitchen? Whatever your dreams, they take some planning. I'm State Farm Agent Emerson Williams. Let's work together to come up with a plan to make those savings goals happen. Call me at 615-459-2683.
Hi, this is Wade Hayes of Toots Restaurants. My personal favorite menu item is our Danish baby back ribs. They're fall off the bone tender, very lean, got a delicious homemade sauce we put on it, and there's nobody serving ribs like these anywhere in Middle Tennessee.
Toots. Good food and fun since 1985.
At Toots Restaurants, our quality has not changed.
Our portions have not changed.
Our products have not changed.
Good food and fun.
Spring Fling HQ on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home and Cremation Services.
Welcome back into Spring Fling HQ on Thursday, and a lot of things starting to pop up, including showers. And so we can get you up to date on some things. This hour of coverage is brought to you by Moe's Southwest Grill. Do you burrito or bowl? That's the $6.99 question on Mo Mondays. Download the Moe's app today. Also, while we're at it, Spring Fling HQ weather is brought to you by the Jason Foundation. Time to get an update on our forecast.
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. A severe thunderstorm watch continues until 7 p.m. this evening. Highs around 80 this afternoon. Under cloudy skies with scattered thunderstorms likely. Winds out of the southwest, 8 to 15 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected tonight. Chance for scattered storms. Lows level off around 64. Scattered thunderstorms again tomorrow, 81. Mid-80s Saturday with a chance for scattered storms. Turning warmer Sunday with highs in the upper 80s. Chance for storms continues. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Fromley. Currently, it's 82 degrees.
All right, thank you, Paul. And as an update there with what comes along with the weather, there have been some pauses and delays. And here quickly to go through those to get you back up to date. In baseball, in Class A, the tarp has been pulled out at Eagleville School, so they're in a delay there. Other baseball scheduled start times, what we're looking at now for baseball games coming up. At Stewarts Creek High School, the Huntington-Riverside matchup, now looking at a 4:30 p.m. start for that game. At Smyrna, the Greenville Station Camp games now looking at a 5 p.m. start, and the Farragut Beach game being played to be played at Siegel, also looking at a 5 o'clock start there. Now, softball currently in a lightning delay at MTSU after consultation with the National Weather Service. The Division II Class A championship game will now start at 4 p.m. at the earliest, with the Division II Class 2A championship game to follow. The field is currently tarped, and they will not pull the tarp until the weather passes. So we will keep you updated if there are any changes. Again, the Division II Class A Girls Championship softball game now looking at a 4 o'clock start at the earliest, with Division II Class 2A championship game to follow. All right, soccer has games there have been moved to Field 7. Field 7 is at the Richard Siegel Soccer Complex. That is where things have been moved to. And also the individual tennis event that has now been moved indoors out at the Adams Tennis Complex. So there is a lot of information right there, a lot of updates that we have given you, and happy to do so. David Lambert rejoins me, and David, what are we looking at now that we've moved soccer to Field 7?
Well, it's almost like we're at a horse race. There's so much jockeying around going on. Both championship games now at Field 7. 4 o'clock game will feature Notre Dame against Boyd Buchanan for all the marbles. That's Division II Class A, and the Division II Class AA soccer championship game on Field 7 will start immediately following that around 6:30, and that will feature Christian Brothers against McCallie.
Well, and with that information and what we heard about softball is that the expectation of the weather arrival is going to be sometime between now and say in the next 2 hours.
Right.
Between now and 3:30, that's when they expect the biggest part of what we're looking at on radar to get through here.
And essentially what we're in is a situation like yesterday where we're watching it on radar. We can anticipate when it's going to move in and when it's going to move out. And so they're already making plans now to see who needs to go where and whether or not we need to go even to an alternative location like we did yesterday over here in Smyrna.
Right. And so right now that is not because we're fortunate that in Division II softball today, the only thing left is championship games, and MTSU has that field tarped, and the tarp will not come off until the big cell that we're looking at gets through here. So there's a lot going on there.
Well, these are just the things that you expect during this time of year. This is spring fling, and everything is happening outdoors. There's very few things that happen indoors naturally, and that's why this venue was chosen, because there are so many different options for things, and those came into play last night in a very excellent way, too, to keep things moving so that we weren't totally slammed when people came and arrived here this morning.
Yep, and again, all those other fields we mentioned, Stewarts Creek, Smyrna, Siegel, they all have tarps for those baseball fields. So those will be going on as well, and we just continue to see things pop up on our magic screen here. But what else do you have as far as baseball updates?
Well, let me finish the soccer.
Go right ahead. Yes.
Just to set the stage for tomorrow. This weather is going to move out of here today. We're all very fortunate to believe that right now. But tomorrow, the Class Single A State Soccer Championship will be the Chattanooga School for the Arts and Sciences taking on Gatlinburg-Pittman. If you're a soccer fan, a good match right there that will start at 4 o'clock, and that will be at the stadium field. I don't think that's changed yet, even though we're moving the Division II games today because of this upcoming weather forecast. In Class 2A, South Doyle will be taking on Greenville. That is the actual first game tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. at the stadium field and that features South Doyle and Greenville. And the Class 3A state soccer tournament will feature Bearden against Ravenwood, and you can be there for that game. It will start at 1:30 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, and we're looking forward to the start of all those and finishing those tomorrow to crown a state soccer champion in 1, 2, and 3A for the state tournament.
All right. Again, before we take our next break, again, a reminder to go through some of what to repeat what we just gave you in baseball. Out at Eagleville, Class A action at Eagleville has been halted. They have pulled the tarp out at Eagleville. Other baseball, right now, the guesstimation on start times at Stewarts Creek for Huntington Riverside is scheduled for 4:30. Greenville and Station Camp at Smyrna scheduled for now looking at a 5 o'clock start. Farragut and Beach, that is in Class 4A at Siegel. That is now looking at a 5 p.m. start there. The Division II 2A game is on hold right now at MTSU due to lightning, and again the tarp has been pulled there. The Division II Class A championship game has been completed, and Columbia Academy was a winner there. Elsewhere, soccer, again, has been moved to Field 7, while tennis has been moved indoors. So that is where we stand at the moment with the weather. We gave you the forecast. We've given you our AccuWindow forecast as we look out the glass here at Sportscom, and yep, there's some clouds out there, and we're able to check the wind, and it's right now about 15 miles an hour as well. We're going to take a timeout here on Spring Fling HQ. More to come after the break here on the TSSAA Network.
Moe's Southwest Grill caters any event. Office lunches, house parties, tailgates, weddings, ballet recitals, and yes, thumb wrestling tournaments. Moe's Catering will fill your fajita, taco, and nacho bars with fresh and flavorful ingredients, like proteins grilled every hour and over 35 pounds of tomatoes diced every morning. We've got something for everyone, even your Uncle Bill. Just order at Moe's.com/catering. Welcome to Moe's.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in Tennessee. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the Tennessee Secondary School Athletic Association and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Live coverage of the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships is on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
For more than 36 years, Wilson Bank & Trust has been proud to serve communities all across Tennessee. As an independent local bank, we provide banking products competitive with large banks, but delivered with personalized local service. Wilson Bank & Trust has been community-focused since 1987 and looks forward to many more. Discover the power of local community banking that truly makes a difference. Give us a call or come on by any of our local 30 locations or visit wilsonbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC.
What makes Murfreesboro so vibrant? Is it regular coffee dates on Main Street? Checking in on neighbors to be sure everyone's safe? Or cheering on your favorite team? At Murfreesboro Medical Clinic, we believe it's all of these and more. The hometown medical group that genuinely cares. We deliver quality primary and specialty medical care in our community. And as the official medical group of the MTSU Athletics, we keep students and staff healthy too. Learn more at mmclinic.com or call 615-893-4480 today.
This is a paid legal ad.
Hi, this is John Day of the Law Offices of John Day. I've lived and worked as a lawyer in Middle Tennessee for over 30 years, and to me, every single day has been an honor. That's why our firm is so involved with community programs like bicycle helmet giveaways and our Safe Ride Home program. At the Law Offices of John Day, we're not just looking to make donations. We want to make a difference in the community we hold so dear. And if you're ever injured, know that we are here for you too.
Shop your favorites at Dillard's, JCPenney, Rue 21, Hot Topic, and more. Grab a bite at Crab Fever, Sam's Sports Grill, Olive Garden, or Miller's Ale House. With more than 60 retailers, you're sure to find something that you'll love at Stones River Town Center. Find them on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for style tips, upcoming events, and sales information. Stones River Town Center, off Old Fort Parkway in Murfreesboro. Shopping centered on you. Online at shopstonesriver.com.
Dr. Automotive is the cure for your car. Brothers Danny and Randy Brewer have been providing Rutherford County with ASE certified auto repair for nearly 20 years. You'll receive courteous and friendly customer service every time. Why? Because we grew up here and you are our neighbors. Foreign and domestic auto repair and maintenance on Hazelwood Drive in Smyrna, just off I-24. SmyrnaAutorepair.com. 615-220-0000. 0971. Just ask for Danny.
Greetings, friends. This is Lenny Farmer with the Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home in Murfreesboro. If you ever had to deal with the final arrangements of a loved one, funerals are both emotional and financial. You can easily be drained both ways when you least expect it. I can help you in both of these areas by showing you the positive side of pre-arranging. Locking in your cost for the rest of your life will truly relieve some emotional stress at that time. Call me, won't you, at 615-893-2422. Let's talk.
Spring Fling HQ on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Tooth's Good Food and Fun.
Welcome back into Spring Fling HQ. Chip Walters with you. And moving along, we will continue our coverage for up until 3 o'clock today, it appears, with the weather coming in. And latest info we have on the major part of the front is that it will be here in about 45 minutes. So somewhere around 2:30 Central Time. Already we've had weather affect our activity around the area as we have it at this point, and we've gone through all of that, and we will do that again in just a moment. But as we speak, we want to let you know that one of our corporate partners for coverage this week has been our friends at Custom Fundraising Solutions, and Bradley Lambert had a chance to sit down and talk with them.
Spring Fling 31, Spring Fling HQ coming to you from Sportscom in Murfreesboro, and we're pleased to be joined by Jacob Greer. He is the owner of Sixth Man Movers, and locally here in Middle Tennessee, he's in charge of Custom Fundraising Solutions, CFS. Jacob, thanks for joining us here and being a sponsor of our Spring Fling coverage this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to do it. Glad to be a part of what's going on in the sporting world of Middle Tennessee.
Can you tell us a little bit about CFS? And from what I understand, it's a group that's been around for nearly 20 years now, doing a lot for our schools.
Yeah, so nationally, this business has been around for, like you said, about 20 years. It was one of those cool ideas, started on the back of a napkin, and ultimately grew to we're about 90 territories. I run the Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky area. We work with school programs to raise money. We do it in a couple of different ways, but our number one kind of most notable way is our one-day mattress sale. It's the way we get the biggest ROI on booster, parent, director, teacher, coach's time, right? So we can set up a one-day sale and write a $5,000 to $10,000 check, depending on how the event goes. Whatever it's going to, we're there to help.
So how does this mattress fundraiser work? Is this an in-person thing? Do people order by phone, or what's the deal there?
Oh yeah. So it is in person. Probably the number one question I get asked. Well, can I buy it online? The quick answer is no. It's a one-day sale. It's a real weird business. I'll be the first to tell you about it. But it works. It works every time. The national group, over the 20 years they've been working, they've raised over $60 million for school programs at this point. Right here in Middle Tennessee, we're about to cross over. We're getting close to our $1 million mark in 7 years. So, we're routinely in high school gyms, cafeterias, common areas. We bring in about 25, 30 mattresses, all sizes, firmnesses, softness, anything in between. And it's a Goldilocks experience, man. The only way to buy a bed and make sure you get the right one is to come in and lay down on them and try them out and see how your body reacts to certain things,
Well, this sounds like a great alternative to maybe a fundraiser that, you spend a month taking orders and then you wait a month for this and then, it's just a multi-month.
I'm State Farm Agent Emerson Williams, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Welcome back as we are back here at Starplex Field number 1. The lightning delay is over, and John, we're in the 6th inning. 3-0 Stewarts Creek.
umpires are back out, and it's a race to get this one in the books.
Yeah, definitely. We probably got about 35 minutes, to be honest. So here we go. In the top half of the sixth, it'll be Hunley, Smith, and Bernard. Thank you for hanging with us as we got through the lightning delay. And after that, I have no idea. We'll try to get these 2 innings in here. Now, if one good thing, if Stewarts Creek holds on to this lead, they're the home team, so you only have to play the top of the 7th, which would be help. Here's Hunley, 0 for 2, and the pitch to her is a strike called, and that rest may have helped Sandifer a little bit. It's much cooler out there, too, I would imagine. You've been out, so I don't know, Brian. Sun kind of covered by clouds now.
Yeah, a little rain-cooled air came in.
They're swinging a foul back, and it's 0-2.
We didn't get rain. It was lightning detected.
Right. No balls, 2 strikes. It's the 5, 6, 7 hitters here in the 6th. Stewarts Creek leads 3-0.
And if lightning was detected with that little cell, the one that's just south of Franklin right now has a lot more.
There's a swing and a shot foul down the third base line, picked up by Ashworth.
I was trying to listen there to Spring Fling HQ, and I think that and you relayed that too. If the F game is forced here, that'd be like a 4:30 start.
Well, that's the talk.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say. Pitch is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They're going to wait till that clears, and because I think there's an opening after that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I heard that kind of conversation on HQ as well, but they were throwing out all kinds of scenarios for all sports.
Sandifer with the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck her out. That would be number 9 for Samaya Sandifer. And there's one out here in the 6th.
John, the if game has not been forced on the other side of the 4A bracket as Dobbins Bennett eliminates Walker Valley 3-2. So Dobbins Bennett awaits the winner. Whoever wins between these 2 teams, whether it's this game or the forced game coming up.
And the pitch. Outside. 1 ball, no strikes. You had a chance to go home, take care of Ladybug, make sure she's okay.
Yeah, dog's been up for a long time today.
And the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, fouled, out of play. And the count even at a ball and a strike. Just 5 more outs for Stewarts Creek to get here. I don't think we won't have to worry about the start of the second game till after the rain comes in. The pitch got away from her a little bit there. 2 balls and a strike.
The Division II championships in MTSU are going to begin no earlier than 4 p.m. in softball, and they've got the tarp on, and they're not going to remove it until this next complex moves through, so that's smart.
The pitch outside. They've also covered pulled the tarp on Eagleville, and there's a delay there.
Just going to look and see. They've got that scheduled for 2, but I don't think they've updated that bracket. I think it's going to be later, maybe.
It's going to take patience today.
Yeah.
I don't have much of that, but a lot of people do. The pitch walked her.
It's number 6.
And she has worked around them so far. You hate playing that game, though, right?
Well, especially at this late stage when everybody's kind of in a race here to and I mean, Stewarts Creek's backs are against the wall right now. I mean, they've got to force the if game. They've got to win this game or it's over.
Pitch is inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Well, she got the first out easily on a strikeout. Then Smith walked, and now it's 1-0 to Bernard.
But I will say, John, 4 times they've had a runner in scoring position, and nobody's gotten past second base.
The wind and the 1-0 pitch. That missed as well, 2-0. I'm playing percentages here, is what I'm doing. It's not a good way to. (2-0) the count and the pitch. Low, it's 3-0. And who knows? Sammy may be trying to rush it as well, you know.
Well, in that aspect, the advantage lies with Stewarts Creek, I think.
She checks into the dugout. 3-0 pitch. I think she'll be taking, and she will. And he called a strike. 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Runner at first, 1 out. Ground ball would be nice. 3-1 pitch. Walked her. 7 walks for Sandifer.
She had back-to-back walks last inning too, John.
And that is runners now at first and second and 1 out. And it's getting down to the bottom of the order, but here's Stamper, who struck out twice. She's 0 for 2. Jennifer Fernandez has gone out to the mound. Let's talk a little bit about Ideas Tees. You know, they're the place in Rutherford County for school spirit wear, screen printing, embroidery, specialty items, and more. Plus, you can buy all of your officially licensed MTSU Blue Raider merchandise from Raider Tees. Visit their showroom at 910 Risley Road. Just turn off Broad Street between Chewy's and Chili's. Stop in and see how they can help you promote your favorite team, workplace, or organization. Find out more online at ideastees.com. Here is Stamper, I think. Coach Gordon is talking. Going to get a runner here. Good luck finding that number. Oh, I think it's 1.
I think it's 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay.
Bailey Rose. She's running at first.
She is the flex player. She's playing third base for them. Haven't called her name often. Hadn't had anything to third today. So here we go. Crunch time. Adiana Stamper, the pitcher, 0 for 2. Getting ready to step in here. Sandifer's the wind and the pitch. Strike called, 0-1. And this is where, in most occasions, Sandifer has tightened the ship.
Well, there's usually been a little conference, and all of a sudden, things kind of turn around a bit.
Wind in the 0-1. Strike 2 called. So she's got Stamper in the hole, and Irwin is on deck.
And you've been on the air forever. Well, there's about a 45-minute break.
I've been here forever.
Uh-huh.
The pitch. Strike 3 called. Caught her looking on the outside corner. Strikeout number 10. So I guess if you're going to have a lot of walks, it's better to have more strikeouts.
Well, I mean, like I was saying earlier, it's been feast or famine with her. There have been very few balls put into play. A couple of lineouts. Shortstop's been pretty active. There have been 3 shots there, but it's mostly been strikeouts or walks.
Here's Irwin, the pitch to her. Ball just missed outside, 1-0. Kemp held it there for a while, hoping the umpire would change his mind, but nope, no way. Cubs and Braves are scoreless after 2 from Chicago on our Jennings and Ayers Funeral Home scoreboard. The wind and the pitch. Off speed. Missed, 2-0. I'm as nervous as a cat right now. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 out. Runners at first and second.
Cats are jumpy.
The wind and the pitch. Again, missed outside. It's 3-0. Another bad one. Loads them up for the top of the order. 3-0 Stewarts Creek. We're in the 6th.
We need to come back here or put it in play and let somebody in the infield take care of it.
The wind by Samaya, and the pitch is a ball, and the bases are loaded. Walked her on 4 pitches. That's 8 walks. Jennifer Fernandez is holding on to her hat because she's putting the faith in Samaya Sandifer.
That's Bailey Cooper running at first now. Rose is at second.
Yeah,
and
thank
Smith
you.
at third.
I had already forgotten who was on. Smith, Rose, and Cooper.
Yes.
And it brings up the top of the order. McKaylee Hutchinson popped up twice and walked. She's 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch. Strike called, 0-1.
We need another out somehow, some way.
I don't want to give them anything, do you?
Nothing.
The pitch. Foul back to the screen, and it's 0-2. So 1 strike away of getting out of this mess. Bases full. And Hutchinson steps back in there. She's got good speed. Here's the pitch. Just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the Halls High School crowd are on to every pitch. Wind's really picking up, too. One ball, 2 strikes.
It's now blowing out. It was blowing left to right, right to left.
The pitch into the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, I don't want her to lose this girl because Cooper and then Bales is up next, and then Harper Bales. 2-2. We're ready now. Here's the pitch coming from Sandifer. Outside and high, and it's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Smith at third. Rose at second. Cooper at first. 3-2 count to Hutchinson.
How much more drama can you take?
Not much. We're ready. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, driven, but foul. Woo.
Well, when I meant maybe put something in play, I didn't mean something like that. Maybe another one of those line outs to Ashworth over there at third.
I think an artery just blocked. I'm not sure. Going to have to do it all over again. They're going to be going at the crack of the bat. Sandifer looks in. Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped up. And up in the screen. Now, and that one actually falls out of the screen.
Grab another heart pill.
Still 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-0 Stewarts Creek. We're in the top half of the 6th. The bases are loaded. The wind, the 3-2 pitch. Walked her, and a run is in. So Hutchinson battled there for sure. And that's walk number 9. And scoring is Smith from third. There hasn't been a hit in this inning. There have been 4 walks.
There have been 2 hits in this game. And both of those were Harper Bales, but no hit since the 4th inning.
And she's looming.
Yes, she is.
Cooper the batter.
We need an out in a hurry.
Rose at third, Cooper at second, and now Hutchinson at first. Pitch is up and in, 1-0. She's been close. was out in front of Hutchinson. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a good pitch, too. A little off speed, and she was expecting, I think, something a little harder. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kylie Cooper walked. Thrown out by the shortstop and struck out. Outside. 2-1. A little bit of nibbling going on, isn't it? With Sandifer.
I was just watching Coach Fernandez is the one who's given the signs.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
One more.
3-1 our score now. This is a weird inning. It's been a weird tournament, I'm telling you.
Yes.
Here's the 2-2. Tried to slap it down the left field line. Stays alive. Still 2-2.
Be ready infield. Especially Quiggle and Ashworth.
They've got some speed out there as well. Hall's trying to do the same thing they did the other night. Strike 3 called, and she gets out of it.
John, they've stranded 10.
That's her 11th strikeout. No, 1 run. However, they get 4 walks, no hits. They strand 3. And we're going now to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-1, Stewarts Creek on top.
When Rutherford Countyans think of insurance professionals, they think Rayburn Insurance Agency at 200 South Lowry in Smyrna, meeting the needs of thousands of customers since 1973. You can trust Rayburn Insurance with all your needs, a place where customer service really matters. It's personal with Rayburn Insurance, as fans of local sports, as friends, and as insurance professionals. Check them out at rayburn.net or call 615-459-4145. Rayburn Insurance, for business, auto, home, and life insurance.
Here's a question. What do you want from your electric co-op?
Fast response if the power goes out.
An app that keeps me informed. Tips to lower my monthly bill.
Communication on things that matter to me.
Done, 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 done.
I want to know everything.
Everything? Well, young lady, let me show you the MyMTE app. Energy Service Life. That's Middle Tennessee Electric. We're here to get done what matters most to you. Learn more at mte.com.
I'm State Farm Agent Bud Morris, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Our game today brought to you in part by Good Neighbor State Farm agents Celeste Middleton, Bud Morris, Ron Reeves, Emerson Williams, Dana Womack, and Andy Womack.
Bottom of the 6th we go, and it'll be Ashworth to lead it off. We could use a run, maybe 2, maybe 4. Here's the pitch. Outside and high, 1 ball, no strikes.
Well, Stamper has been, she got to watch the last half inning. She hasn't been out there in a long while. So see if that energizes her or
could affect
not.
Sandifer a little bit. Pitches a ball inside 2-0. Get a leadoff man on, see what happens. It's Ashworth, Richer, and Kemp, the first 3 to face Stamper in this bottom half of the 6th. We got a lot of insurance in the first game today. More like 6 runs.
Yeah.
There's a strike called, 2-1. Ashworth taking. And she looked over at Patterson going, well, I don't know about that one. Then she looked at Coach Fernandez. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th, 3-1 Stewarts Creek. And the pitch. Swing, and I had a good cut and fouled it back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stamper's pitched well. Had that rough first inning and then settled down, and then the only other hit off of her was the home run by Sandifer. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Got 10 for her, is that right?
That's what I've got.
Okay. 10 strikeouts. And Sandifer struck out, what, 11? Or yes, I think it's right.
She is at 11, yep.
With 10 walks. Well, interesting stat sheet. Pitch is a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. To Bella Richer, struck out and walked. Lights have come on as it's gotten much darker here. The pitch. Strike called. Wanted to swing, held up, it was a strike anyway. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. Up high. 2 balls and a strike. We haven't had a hit since the 3rd. The pitch. Upstairs. 3-1. Well, this day started. We got here at 7:45 this morning. Here's a pitch swung on foul back. And it's now 2:15 in the afternoon, and we're still here. Three balls, 2 strikes to Bella Richer. Stamper ready to release it. Here it is. Popped it up, left side, but going to be out of play. And we'll do it all over again. Ashworth started the inning with a strikeout for the first out of the inning.
John, the closest precipitation to us is about 12.5 miles from here, just crossing over the county line.
High pop, left side, calling for it, and I said she hadn't had a ball all day, and Rose just made the first catch. And there's 2 away. So can you interpret that into minutes? Anyway, Brian?
I can.
2 out here in the bottom of the 6th, and that's going to be the last hope here in the 6th is Brooke Kemp, and she's got 2 strikeouts. The pitch. 1 ball, no strikes if the ball's outside.
This estimate of the leading edge, 25 minutes.
That'll be plenty of time. Here's the pitch. Ball, I guess. Yep, there he waited. 2 balls, no strikes. Halls has only 1 more inning to go. They've got 3 outs left. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, that's the same pitch that they've had trouble with all day. 2 balls and a strike. And here's the pitch. Swung to the screen. You remember the good old days back in the 90s when it'd be like 1-0, 2-1.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you got a run, you felt pretty good.
Be done in about an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Pitching was so far ahead, but not anymore.
Those days are long gone. Moving the pitcher circle up really changed it.
2-2 pitch. Swung on, another pop up. And, boy, that's going to hit the screen. They thought it had a chance to stay in play. And it's 2-2. So Kemp steps back in there. Stamper gets another ball. And we're ready. The 2-2 pitch. And back to the screen again.
Well, she's spoiling a lot of pitches.
Elena Wilson would be next if Kemp can get on. You know, for a number 8 hitter, she's pretty solid. Got some power. Hit a home run in the first game.
She's 5 of 10 coming into this game with a homer, a double, and 3 singles.
Pitch is upstairs, and it's 3-2 now. Stamper ready.
Lightning strike 10 miles from here, so we've got to hurry.
3-2 pitch. Walked her. And that is, what, 4 for her? Yep.
That's what I have. I did find out something about Sportscom. They have automatic lightning detectors here. So,
Neat.
I mean, it tells them here when there's a lightning strike close by.
Now, how close does that have to be?
I'm not exactly sure. I know the last time that I got one of those warnings, 3 minutes later, they put us into the lightning delay, so I don't know. Again, that might work into Stewarts Creek's advantage because I don't know that they're going to delay this game again.
So here's Wilson, runner at first, 2 out. Pitch to her, strike called. He likes that pitch too, the umpire. They think it's inside, but it catches that corner. 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Stamper trying to hold him right here to give Halls a chance in the top of the 7th. And it took about 20 minutes to play that last half inning. The pitch swung on, fouled back. Wilson staying alive. No balls, 2 strikes. I'm just going to tell you, Brian, when they run out of food here, I'm gone. I'm done.
Well, they've closed the concession stand.
I know, I'm done. We run out of Ruffles, I'm done. Pitch, tried to poke one out to right, fouled it back. Count remains, no balls, 2 strikes. Elena hanging tough here in the bottom of the 6th. And here's the wind in the pitch. Swing and foul back, just got a piece of it.
Zach Thomas, who is out at Eagleville to give us some updates out there, says that it's pouring at Eagleville. They were supposed to start at 2 o'clock. That's obviously delayed.
Well, they'd already pulled the tarp, so that was a good thing. The pitch just missed. A little bit, it may be a little low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, Elena is having the bat of her life. Even if she makes an out, she's taking 10 minutes off the clock. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, hit hard, but foul. I've seen so many of those where the big line shot, but that wind just pulls it.
The wind is changing directions now. It's blowing straight out and then will blow from right to left. You can watch the flag here just change direction, so it's a swirling wind too.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Stamper with the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck her out, and the inning is over. Strikeout number 11 for Stamper. No runs, no hits. There was a walk and 1 left. Going to go to the 7th. They got to hold them Redhawks. It's 3-1 Stewarts Creek.
This is a paid legal ad.
You've probably heard it a million times. If you're injured, call a lawyer. And you probably haven't because you don't know how much it will cost, how long it will take, or even if you have a case. At the law offices of John Day, we provide a free initial consultation because we understand that folks don't want to pay a lawyer only to find out they don't have a case. If you think we can help, we do so on a contingency basis, which means we only get paid if you do. Seriously injured? Call me, John Day.
With the service you get from State Farm, you might think our car insurance costs more. I'm State Farm agent Andy Wama. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me show you with discounts up to 40%. You may find it even costs less.
At State Farm, when home and auto works as a team, you score and save money. I'm State Farm agent Bud Morris. Give me a call at 615-893-1417 and let's work together to win big by saving money on home and auto.
I'm State Farm agent Celeste Middleton, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Going to the 7th, this portion of the game brought to you by JHA Company, Josh Houston and Associates, Little Caesars Pizza, Rayburn Insurance Agency, and Last Cassett's Feed Supply. John and Brian back with you, and we have 3 outs to get to go to the if game, which will force the game between these 2 teams again. When, we're not sure. I'm not betting on 2:30 or an hour from now, but we'll see.
Brawley out there to pitch, John.
Yes, she is, and in relief, and the first pitch is a strike called. Give him a little something different to look at, too. 0-1. Brian will get the line on Samaya. Only gave up 1 run. That's the thing that counts. That's the most important thing, the pitch. Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Sander for 6 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, 11 strikeouts, 9 walks.
It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde there.
Everything sounded pretty good until that point, right?
1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Just got a tip of it. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kim didn't know where it was. I got tickled. And the umpire had to point to her. 3 outs to get. Fresh pitcher Brawley in there. Ashworth went to first. Sandifer went to third. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul down the third base line. Sanford gobbles it up. And it remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Do you have any connections with the good Lord, Brian?
I like to think at least
no,
something.
You don't have enough because they just called another lightning delay here.
Golly geez.
It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count here in the top of the 7th, and we are going into a lightning delay. And I guess Jackson's going to have to hook it up with the HQ boys again.
Yep.
And let me tell you this. Brawley in relief of Sandifer, trying to save this one. She has a 1-2 count. It's a 3-1 game. Stewarts Creek leads Halls, and there's a lot of discussion going on in the field here, so we're going to hold it just a second.
Well, the umpires are still out there. I really think they're talking about whether this is going to be called a complete game. And if that's the case, didn't get really any indication of that, though.
Well, no, I think what I would think was Coach Gordon would have looked up in his hands and put them up like this, to the crowd or give him some kind of indication or, no or not or
right.
It's over or whatever. But so right now we are in a rain delay or lightning delay, and it looks like we still haven't had any rain. Let me get that straight.
Right.
But it's coming, and this might really interrupt things now. If we get rain, we think when we're going to get it.
Yeah, it's not a ton at this point, and it's right around the I-24 corridor coming in. And then after this, John, it didn't fill in like it did yesterday behind.
Yeah.
And so I think that if we could get this to come through, it might delay us for a little bit here. But it shouldn't take too much longer for this to get on through here and maybe out of here. And I don't think it right now it doesn't look like it's enough rain that it's going to do anything here to the fields. But we're kind of it's kind of there's no tarp here.
If I were a fan, I would be going to somewhere dry. I mean, I would be getting in.
I see several of them kind of making their way on that direction. So
because it's going to be 30 minutes at least and probably much longer than that. So anyway, we're going to take it back. You ready to take it back to Jackson?
Why
let
not?
him control things over there?
Yeah, we'll break in if we need to, or if we have any other news, we'll kind of come on briefly and let you know.
I can't buy you lunch, Jackson. Maybe you could call somebody and get something delivered to you, but you're it for a while. All right, 3-1 the score. Stewarts Creek leads it with nobody out here in the top of the 7th. And we will rejoin you when we rejoin you. Stay with us.
Is just on the verge of getting a victory there, and that game has been stopped in the top of the 7th inning. And so who knows? Earlier today, there was a college baseball game that was suspended last night. It was MTSU and Louisiana Tech that got suspended going into the top of the 9th. And had to come back this morning, and it took 4 minutes to finish the game when they started it back. So who knows how quick Stewarts Creek and Halls are there. Softball's not as big of a deal as far as a pitcher coming back as it is in baseball for whatever reason. I guess it's the whole underhand, overhand thing.
Oh, yeah.
But the softball pitchers are resilient, and so as they're in a pause there, and the anticipation that Stewarts Creek in particular has, and you look at Creekwood has gotten a final, but Stewarts Creek is on the verge, right on the doorstep of advancing again, and now they're going to have to wait just a little bit, and that's at least 30 minutes. And again, that happened at about 2:25, so we're looking at a 2:55 at the earliest restart of softball. But again, that is a rolling 30-minute delay, and that clock resets whenever there is a lightning strike or thunder physically observed, and that is at softball, because we're in a city park, and at the city park it is not about what an app is showing, it is all about what can be seen or heard with the eyes or ears. So that is one of 3 different lightning plans that we have here at the state tournament. So, Dan, we're up to date there.
We are up to date.
And so we will have one more hour of coverage from 3 to 4. We'll get one more update on softball as we roll on from there. And with that, we'll take a break here at the bottom of the hour. It's 2:30 in the Central Time Zone, 3:30 in the East. And you're listening to Spring Fling HQ on the TSSAA Network.
It's just a few cocktails at happy hour.
There aren't any cops around.
After every game, we always have a few. It's no big deal.
It was just a few drinks. I'm good.
Hey, I can hold my liquor.
I drink and drive all the time.
If you put away some drinks, put away your keys. Fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
This is the season when not just our head, but our heart's in the game. A time when our town starts to feel more like our team. At First Bank, we're community superfans. We don't wear uniforms, but we all wear our heart for community on our sleeve. That means we're not just in the bleachers Friday nights. We're in your corner 24/7, cheering your goals even louder. Don't just get a bank, get a team. First Bank. Bank local, get more. Member FDIC.
We're delivering the latest from the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Rayburn Insurance in Smyrna.
Come see me, Rick Hall, at Rayburn Insurance in downtown Smyrna today.
Online at rayburn.net.
Here's a question. What do you want from your electric co-op?
I want expert advice on going 100% solar.
I want to go green without breaking the bank.
I want to meet my sustainability goals.
I want solar to be simple.
Done, 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 done.
I want to save the planet.
Little hero, let's start with one of MTE's solar programs first. Energy Service Life. That's Middle Tennessee Electric. We're here to get done what matters most to you. Learn more at mte.com.
This is a paid legal ad.
Hi, this is John Day of the Law Offices of John Day. For more than 30 years, my team and I have worked hard to help injured people throughout Middle Tennessee. Over that time, we've helped thousands of people get the legal help they need when they've needed it the most. And if we're not able to help or aren't the right lawyer for you, we'll do the best to point you in the right direction. If you've been injured, call the Law Offices of John Day for a free consultation. And remember, there's no fee unless we win your case.
I'm Good Neighbor State Farm Agent Celeste Middleton, and I'd love the opportunity to talk to you about the significant rate decrease we're experiencing now. Let me compare coverage and possibly save you hundreds on your home and auto. Call me at 615-895-2700.
Renters, when you combine State Farm Auto and Renters Insurance, you will save money. I'm State Farm Agent Dana Womack, and I'd love to talk to you about combining your auto and renters insurance to help you save. Call me at 615-900-0877.
Hey, I'm Jack Hayes, here with my dad Nick and my granddad Pops.
Don't feel like cooking dinner tonight? Download Uber Eats and search for Toots. Check out Toots on Uber Eats today. You can order our full menu. Just download the Uber Eats app and search for the Toots nearest you to have it delivered fast and fresh to your door.
At Toots Restaurants, our quality has not changed.
Our portions have not changed.
Our products have not changed.
Good food and fun. For more than 36 years, Wilson Bank & Trust has been proud to serve communities all across Tennessee. As an independent local bank, we provide banking products competitive with large banks, but delivered with personalized local service. Wilson Bank & Trust has been community-focused since 1987 and looks forward to many more. Discover the power of local community banking that truly makes a difference. Give us a call or come on by any of our local 30 locations or visit wilsonbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC.
Power outages are unpredictable, but with Roscoe Brown's generator services, your peace of mind doesn't have to be. Whether it's storm season or an unexpected blackout, our generators ensure that your home stays powered. Installation, maintenance, or repair, our team's ready 24/7 to respond to your needs. With Roscoe Brown, you're not just getting a generator, you're securing a lifeline for those moments that you needed the most. Ensure your home is always powered. Your family's comfort is our commitment. RoscoeBrown.com.
Bud's Tire has been helping Rutherford County with tires, oil changes, brakes, and more since 1987. This is Kay Mitchell, and even though we opened Bud's Tire in 1987, Bud started changing tires with his father next to the old hardware store in the 1950s. Just as it was true in the 50s, it is still true today. At Bud's Tire, you will always get friendly customer service. Visit Bud's Tire on the Old Woodbury Highway or call us at 896-TIRE. That's 896-8473.
Spring Fling HQ on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Wilson Bank & Trust.
Welcome back into Spring Fling HQ as we come to you from Sportscom here in Murfreesboro. And depending on which venue you are at, things are either on pause or have just begun or are about to begin again. We had tennis that had moved outside, or that started outside, moved indoors, and then moved back outside, and may very well be back inside at the moment. Right now we're going to go check in with Maurice Patton of Main Street Sports, who Main Street Sports is carrying our broadcast on their web stream on YouTube. And Mo, you covered the Class 2, Division II Class A championship baseball game where Columbia Academy, again, kind of flexed their muscles late in the ball game. Kind of give us an update on what happened over there at MTSU.
Yeah, they kind of looked a little bit like the Atlanta Braves, Chip, with that late offense that they showed. 5 runs in their final 2 at-bats to eventually defeat Providence Academy 9-4 for that D2A state championship, Columbia Academy's first state championship in baseball in Division 2A, and their first state championship since winning over here in 2018 in Class A of Division 1 when they won what a lot of people will tell you is the best high school baseball game they've seen in this state when they defeated Loretto 1-0 in 12 innings. Loretto led by some guy who's starting every 5th day for the Marlins now, by the way.
That's right. Yeah, and but this Columbia Academy team, they've been good all year, haven't they?
They have. They finished up 37-6. They finished the year on a 9-game win streak after losing their region tournament opener at Clarksville Academy. They played like maybe 6 straight games on the road before they finally got home for their state quarterfinal game against Silverdale a week ago. Won that game. Well, they won the best of 3. They won 3-1 and 2-0 in those 2 ball games. And Richie Estep has said on multiple occasions, that's just been the way we've played all year. You know, nothing's been easy. Again, they finished 37-6, but a lot of 1- and 2-run ball games. Really hung their hat on pitching and defense all year this year. And their top 2 arms of sophomore Gunnar Skelton and junior Jackson Lee have been as good as you will find anywhere at any level, I think. And they both threw complete game victories earlier in this tournament. Skelton against Providence Academy on Tuesday to open, and then Lee against Goodpasture yesterday with 9 strikeouts in his before they handed the ball off to Will Rhodes here in this championship game. He goes 4 2/3, strikes out 5. They go to the bullpen for Jacob Woodward to get the final 2 1/3 innings of work. And, they've just been grit and guts and pitching and defense and just enough offense. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, those 2 pitchers, I heard sophomore and junior, which tells me those top arms could have the Bulldogs back over here again next year.
They only graduate 4 seniors. They 3 of them started. C.J. Duro, who kind of moved all around a lot for him, played a lot of center field, played shortstop when Skelton was pitching, and also handled some pitching duties for him. Knox Love, an outfielder who went 5 for 10 in this tournament, had 3 RBIs today, and then the first baseman, Andy Reid. So 3 senior starters and everybody else is back, and with that kind of returning talent and with Richie Eastep in the dugout, you got a shot.
Yep. I want to switch gears just a little bit because with you working at Main Street Media, one of the big outlets you all have is Main Street Preps, and where you were a few moments ago at Reese Smith Jr. Field, you've got a great view of the Dean Hayes track over there, and the AAA track meet is going on. And I know that track is one of you do such a great job, and it has a special place in your heart of following track and field. And this year again today you've had track meets all week. Today is AAA and Unified. It's a big day, and anything in particular as they go from the field events into the running events that people need to look forward to tonight in the AAA track meet.
And you're getting ready to expose me, Chip, because I'm not seeing a whole lot of AAA track this year, and so unfortunately I don't know who the individuals are necessarily to keep an eye on, particularly in the running events. But, AAA, they typically save the best for last when it comes to track and field. And every year, Class AAA on Thursday night does not disappoint in those running events. You'll see some talent coming up here from Memphis and some talent out of the Nashville teams in particular in the sprints. And hopefully they'll be able to get this going with very little delay. Last night in the Division II state track meet, we had about a 2.5-hour delay in the running finals, and so things were still going as late as 10 or 10:30. So hopefully this weather won't throw too much of a monkey wrench in things here today.
It looks like I'm keeping an eye on the radar here, and it looks like the worst of this is going to be out of here in the next 15, 20 minutes. Also with that, speaking of weather and all of that, kind of want to get your perspective as a media member. A lot of times when things go smoothly, you think, oh yeah, the Spring Fling, pretty good event. But when weather throws a monkey wrench into things, how the kids in particular, obviously the site directors at all the venues do a terrific job, the TSSAA staff overseeing all that, but how the kids can just pick up, move. I mean, we had softball move fields earlier, from last night to today, and now here at McKnight Park, we were started, we stopped, we started back, and now they've stopped again for a little bit, but the kids just let it roll off like rain off a duck's back.
Yeah, I think the kids are really resilient. I think, particularly in softball and baseball, where they play these travel ball tournaments through the summer and that kind of thing, they're probably a little used to that. They're probably a little bit more used to it than maybe some of the other sports. But I think in general, the kids are really resilient. They just want to play, and, they'll play whenever you tell them to, basically. So, especially when there's a state championship at stake. So, I don't think anybody's going to get upset and take their ball and go home. I just think, let us know when we can get back out here and go at it, and we'll get back out here and go at it.
All right, Maurice, thanks for spending some time, and congratulations on your most recent honor, being inducted into the National Wrestling Hall of Fame Tennessee chapter, and thanks for all you do to shed some light on high school sports across the state.
Well, I appreciate it, Chip. It just means I'm getting old, man, but I appreciate the recognition and you saying something, and we'll catch up.
All right, thank you, my man.
All
right, Maurice Patton from Main Street Sports joining us today on Spring Fling HQ. And speaking of cues, that cues us into a break as we move toward the top of the 3 o'clock hour. Right now, we're in Murfreesboro and back with more on Spring Fling HQ after this on the TSSAA Network.
Moe's Southwest Grill caters any event. Office lunches, house parties, tailgates, weddings, ballet recitals, and yes, thumb wrestling tournaments. Moe's Catering will fill your fajita, taco, and nacho bars with fresh and flavorful ingredients, like proteins grilled every hour and over 35 pounds of tomatoes diced every morning. We've got something for everyone, even your Uncle Bill. Just order at Moe's.com/catering. Welcome to Moe's.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in Tennessee. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the Tennessee Secondary School Athletic Association and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Live coverage of the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships is on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
Mills Family Pharmacy has served Murfreesboro and surrounding communities for nearly 2 decades, and we do more than just filling prescriptions. If you have questions about medications, we can help.
If a particular medicine needs to be compounded, can you do that?
Absolutely. Compounding gives pharmacists like Chad Mills or Craig Buckner the ability to produce a unique dosage, preservative-free and sugar-free if needed.
This is Chad Mills with Mills Family Pharmacy. We're located next to Toots South on South Church Street in Murfreesboro.
Visit millsfamilypharmacy.com.
Hi, this is Amanda at Animal City, inviting your family to come do business with my family. We have all the items needed to spoil your pet, toys, food, treats, and more. Whether you're a new pet parent or a very experienced one, you'll find the items and help you need here at Animal City. We are proud and thankful to be celebrating our 33rd year in the Murfreesboro community. That's Animal City. We're at 919 Northwest Broad Street, right here in Murfreesboro. Please check out our Facebook page.
Hello friends, Lenny Farmer with Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home. More than I can count, we have taken care of families who were totally caught off guard with the passing of a loved one. There are so many details to tie up. It really can be overwhelming. Again, more than I can count are the comments from families who have pre-planned and pre-funded their or their loved one's funeral, saying, "I'm so thankful we took care of this ahead of time. It would have been a financial hardship had we not. Let me help you pre-plan." Call me at 615-893-2422.
In Rutherford County, you know how much it means to have neighbors that you can count on. I'm State Farm Agent Ron Reeves, here to help life go right when you combine home and auto insurance. Call me at 615-873-1700. Let me save you money and time.
It's not just your home or car. I'm State Farm Agent Emerson Williams. We see your home and car as the time and memories that you put into it. Give me a call at 615-459-2683 and let me help you give them the protection they deserve.
Hi, this is Wade Hayes of Toots Restaurants, and I'm here with my son Nick and my grandson Jack.
Good food and fun. Remember your first time at Toots? Maybe it was a first date, you went out with a college friend, or you were celebrating after a big game. Come out and try one of our locations today, and you'll be sure to have a great time.
Toots. Good food and fun.
At Toots Restaurants, our quality has not changed.
Our portions have not changed.
Our products have not changed.
Good food and fun.
For more than 36 years, Wilson Bank & Trust has been proud to serve communities all across Tennessee. As an independent local bank, we provide banking products competitive with large banks, but delivered with personalized local service. Wilson Bank and Trust has been community-focused since 1987 and looks forward to many more. Discover the power of local community banking that truly makes a difference. Give us a call or come on by any of our local 30 locations or visit wilsonbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC.
What makes Murfreesboro so vibrant? Is it regular coffee dates on Main Street? Checking in on neighbors to be sure everyone's safe? Or cheering on your favorite team? At Murfreesboro Medical Clinic, we believe it's all of these and more. The hometown medical group that genuinely cares.
Welcome back into the 2 o'clock hour coverage of Spring Fling 31 from Spring Fling HQ here in Murfreesboro. It's Tennessee's high school spring sports festival, and this is the 31st year that this has been put on. And once again, one of the great supporters of the Spring Fling and high school athletics is the Jason Foundation, and Bradley Lambert has the opportunity to tell us more.
One of our sponsors for Spring Fling HQ this year is the Jason Foundation, and we're fortunate to have Brett Marciel joining us here. He is one of the administrators at the Jason Foundation. Brett, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
What, for folks who are not familiar, explain to us exactly what the Jason Foundation is and why it exists.
Sure. So the Jason Foundation is a nonprofit organization dedicated to the prevention of the silent epidemic of youth and young adult suicide. This is done through educational and awareness programs to help identify and assist at-risk youth. We do this through informational seminars for educators and adults, curriculum for students, and various awareness initiatives for all ages. Everything that we offer is available to the public at no cost. In our 25-year history, we have never charged a family, school, or state for our programs or services. We are entering the third year of a state-centered campaign called Tennessee Won't Be Silent, and our intention with this campaign is to raise the awareness of suicide within the volunteer state, provide options on how to become involved, and inform Tennesseans of the resources that are available to them.
So you all are very focused on not wanting our young people to become statistics because they're pretty dire, aren't they?
Absolutely, and that's exactly it, right? Since 2007, youth suicide rates have increased more than 50% nationally. Suicide's the second leading cause of death for 10 to 24-year-olds in our country, and we average losing 135 young people each week in this age group. One of the things that we are extremely concerned about is a trend on how this issue is affecting the younger generations. Suicide within 10 to 14-year-olds have more than doubled in the last decade. But this is not just a national problem. It's something that we need to be concerned about here in Tennessee as well. Suicide ranks as the third leading cause of death for our middle and high school aged youth. One of the recent studies that came out was a survey conducted by the CDC. It said that 42% of Tennessee high school students responded that they have felt sad or hopeless almost every day in a row for 2 weeks or greater, so that it affected their usual activities in the past 12 months. This is a question that's really alluding to clinical depression. This is something that usually needs professional help. More than half of female students said yes to this question. Over 1 out of every 5 had seriously considered suicide. 18% actually made a plan on how they would attempt suicide. And over 13% reported attempting suicide 1 or more times in the last year. This represents 3 to 4 students in every single Tennessee high school classroom attempting suicide. To put it in a different way, or to visualize it in a different way, that's 2 student athletes on every soccer field during a game that have attempted suicide in the past year. 1 student out on the baseball field, 1 competitor on each track and field event. You know, the number is really astounding. It's almost 40,000 Tennessee high school students who will attempt over the next 12 months if nothing is done differently.
So what does the Jason Foundation do in terms of schools with the educators, and how does the TSSAA play into this?
So we have a very strong relationship with the Tennessee Department of Education. We have passed legislation back in 2007 that requires training in suicide awareness and prevention for our Tennessee educators annually, every single year, to maintain their license Tennessee educators have to go through 2 hours of this training. We conduct somewhere around 50,000 educator trainings on the subject every year within Tennessee alone. So that is one of our most widely used programs within the state, but that's only one part of what we're trying to get to, right? We had the opportunity to partner with the TSSAA last year, and it's an ideal way for us to get to those that we are looking to reach. Our corporate office is located in Hendersonville, Tennessee. This is where we have called home since the foundation was formed. Reaching these student athletes, their families, their coaches is an integral part in preventing suicide within our state. There are so many people that come into contact with a young person on a daily basis, and 4 out of 5 individuals considering suicide give some sign of their intentions, either verbally or behaviorally. If we can train the community on what to look out for, we have that opportunity to save a life. And the TSSAA allows us to get to those people that can make a difference in the lives of the student athletes, their families, their friends, their coaches, their teachers.
So tell the folks how they can learn more about your programs, and I think you've got an app that folks can download. Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can find out more information on the Jason Foundation, suicide prevention, our programs at jasonfoundation.com. There's a wealth of knowledge there, and you can download and order materials and programs from that site. One of those programs is our smartphone app. It's called A Friend Asks. It contains a plethora of information. It's got information on those warning signs that at-risk youth may exhibit. It's got ways that you can ask someone who may be considering suicide. Here are tangible items that, once you may be concerned about a friend or a loved one, here's how you can approach that conversation. And then, obviously, what resources are out there and what is available. All this information, at your fingertips, as close as your smartphone. At any time that we can make this information more accessible, we have that opportunity to get someone who is in need to the help that they need. Also, the campaign that I spoke about previously, TennesseeWon'tBeSilent.com, is where you can find ideas on how to become involved and what resources are available in your area.
We much appreciate your time, Brett, and joining us here on Spring Fling HQ.
Absolutely. Again, thank you for the opportunity, and we value this relationship very much.
All right. Thanks a lot, Bradley. And thanks to the Jason Foundation for their support of Spring Fling HQ and all of TSSAA's efforts. Before we get out of here for the hour, one more hour of coverage to go. We'll go until 4 o'clock Central Time today. Want to highlight 4 individuals who have set state records at the state track meet this year. We gave you a couple of those a bit earlier. We're going to repeat those, and one more that has been added here that we've gotten word of. Division II girls track meet 3,200 meter run. Abby Faith Chessman of the Webb School in Bell Buckle. She set a state record in the 3,200 meter run, 10 minutes, 11.35 seconds. Congratulations to Abby Faith Chessman of the Webb School for that record. Division II boys, Division II Class 2A boys, I should say. Discus state record, Ashton Hearns of Christian Brothers, 199 feet 5 inches. 199.5 is the new record, and he broke the old record by 8 feet 3 inches. The old record was 191 feet 2 inches. Also, Division II AA boys track in the 3,200 meter relay, Christian Brothers setting a new state record with a time of 7 minutes 43.36 seconds. 7:43.36 in the 3,200 relay. That is an outstanding time there. And the latest state record that we have gotten in the state track meet, Division II AA boys. This in the 1,600 meter run from Knoxville Webb, Colin Eckerman goes 1,600 meters in 4 minutes, 4.55 seconds. That is a new record in the state track meet for the 1,600 meter run. So I know they're very proud of those and very happy to deliver that information along to you as well. That wraps wraps up the 2 o'clock hour here in the Central Time Zone. We'll come back with our final hour of coverage of Spring Fling HQ as you listen along on the TSSAA network.
Portions of our programming have been pre-recorded. The Good Neighbor Network, WGNS, Murfreesboro, Smyrna. Flagship station for MTSU Sports.
My reason why is...
From the Fox Sports Studios in Los Angeles. Here's Dan Beyer.
Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals is tonight. Pacers and Celtics tip off 8 o'clock Eastern time as Boston is home and up 1-0 in the series. The Cleveland Cavaliers have fired head coach J.B. Bickerstaff, doing so after 5 seasons with the team. Warriors assistant Kenny Atkinson is considered a top candidate for the job, according to multiple reports. The Louisville Police Department today says that Officer Brian Gillis violated protocol at the PGA Championship in the arrest of Scotty Scheffler. That because he didn't have his body cam on. Here's Police Chief Jacqueline Gwynn Villaroel.
We understand the seriousness of the failure to capture this interaction, which is why our officer has received corrective action for this policy violation.
Charges were not dropped against the world's top-ranked golfer. He's still scheduled to be arraigned on June 3rd. Scheffler's 2 under par and is around today at Colonial in the Charles Schwab Challenge. That's 2 back of a group at 4 under in the lead. That includes Brian Harmon and Tony Finau.
Time to introduce you to this month's Educator of the Month, sponsored by City Tile and Floor Covering and News Radio WGNS.
I'm Mary Elizabeth Gillespie, and I teach 4th grade English Language Arts at McFadden School of Excellence.
She fell in love with teaching at a young age, playing school with her dolls.
I remember teaching them everything I had just learned at school that day, making up pretend tests and papers to grade. So I guess I just always knew I wanted to become an educator.
Our Educator of the Month, Mary Elizabeth Gillespie at McFadden School of Excellence, says every day is different.
When they have those aha moments from something they've been working really hard on, when it finally clicks with them, that's always cool to see.
She says hearing from her former students is her biggest achievement.
And they tell me different stories they remember about our classroom and tell me how much I meant to them, and they truly haven't forgotten me.
Saluting Mary Elizabeth Gillespie at McFadden School of Excellence, the Educator of the Month, from News Radio WGNS and City Tile and Floor Covering. This is a paid legal ad.
When a family member is lost as a result of someone else's negligence, the grief can be unbearable. It also leaves you with a lot of questions like, how did this happen? Who's responsible? And is my family going to be okay? That's a lot to go through, but with the law offices of John Day on your side, you don't have to go through any of it alone. We understand what you're going through, and we have the experience to get the answers, justice, and compensation your family deserves. Call the law offices of John Day.
Shop your favorites at Dillard's, JCPenney, Rue 21, Hot Topic, and more.
Grab a bite at Crab Fever, Sam's Sports Grill, Olive Garden, or Miller's Ale House. With more than 60 retailers, you're sure to find something that you'll love at Stones River Town Center. Find them on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for style tips, upcoming events, and sales information. Stones River Town Center, off Old Fort Parkway in Murfreesboro. Shopping centered on you. Online at shopstonesriver.com.
Dr. Automotive is the cure for your car. Brothers Danny and Randy Brewer have been providing Rutherford County with ASE certified auto repair for nearly 20 years. You'll receive courteous and friendly customer service every time. Why? Because we grew up here, and you are our neighbors. Foreign and domestic auto repair and maintenance on Hazelwood Drive in Smyrna, just off I-24. SmyrnaAutorepair.com, 615-220-0971. Just ask for Danny.
Hello, this is Lenny Farmer with Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home. Often when a man or woman finish pre-planning their funerals with me, I hear, "We should have done this 10 years ago." Or, "I thought about doing this years ago, but just never got around to it." Seems that we often put off the inevitable for ourselves. As one wise pastor put it, it's never too late to do what's right. Why not mark down on your calendar to call me to talk about your funeral needs at 615-893-2422. It's never too late.
When Rutherford Countyans think of insurance professionals, they think Rayburn Insurance Agency at 200 South Lowry in Smyrna, meeting the needs of thousands of customers since 1973. You can trust Rayburn Insurance with all your needs, a place where customer service really matters. It's personal with Rayburn Insurance, as fans of local sports, as friends, and as insurance professionals. Check them out at rayburn.net or call 615-459-4145. Rayburn Insurance, for business, auto, home, and life insurance.
Listen each weekday morning at 9 o'clock for the Roundtable here on News Radio WGNS. Interesting hosts and guests with the news, views, politics, sports, and people that are shaping Rutherford County here on News Radio WGNS.
Spring Fling HQ on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home and Cremation Services.
Welcome into Spring Fling HQ, our final hour. It's the Power Hour.
The Power Hour.
As we come to you for our final hour of coverage today, wherever you may be. If you're in Murfreesboro listening on WGNS, glad to have you with us. If you're on Main Street Media, glad to have you listening in as well there, and on TSSAAsports.com. Chip Walters with you as we are wrapping up 14 hours of coverage over the last 3 days here from Spring Fling in Murfreesboro. And the biggest piece of news that I have, David, is we look at the radar, and it is nice to see those showers move past the blue dot, which is us on the map on the radar. And right now, it looks like that the county is pretty much going to be all clear here in the next 15-20 minutes. But we're really the softball. We're waiting for it to get started back again, because they're still waiting for the clock to run out on a 30-minute window there. We have games that are scheduled to get started back across the county in baseball as soon as possible. Mm-hmm. They have given us some time, sometimes on those, and those were, and I have them written down here, yes, at baseball that's being played at Stewarts Creek at 4:30, Smyrna, Siegel, and Blackman at 5 o'clock. The Division II AA Baseball Championship round begins at 5 o'clock at MTSU. Baseball at Riverdale, they're looking at going at 4 o'clock today. That is Milan and Loretto. And the diehards over at Oakland High School, they're in the bottom of the third there. Nolensville and Arlington in a 4-0. So I didn't mean to steal your thunder there.
No.
But just kind of going through some of that stuff right there.
Well, we sit here and we watch the weather move through, and the winds are still blustery, I would say.
But I will tell you, the wind has changed directions by 180 degrees.
And I bet some of these teams are sitting there chomping chomping at the bit to get out on the field to take advantage of some of these winds.
Well, I can tell you that the softball fields that the last 2 days have been pitchers' fields are now going to be hitters' parks for the rest of the day, and vice versa. The ones that were hitters' parks, hitters' fields for the last 2 days are now going to be in favor of the pitchers because the wind is now moving from, it was coming out of the east and southeast. Now it is moving from the west to the east. So that has changed dramatically once the front came through here.
Yeah, I wonder how the winds are. We've not gotten any reports, of course, from the other fields, what the winds are doing at the other locations around the Murfreesboro parks where we're playing. While you're looking at that.
Well, the last thing we updated from Weatherology had from the southwest at 12 miles an hour.
Okay.
So
that's pretty good wind.
Yeah, but that's down from where it had been at 15 to 16 miles an hour.
Yeah. Going back to the only game we have in progress is the Nolensville-Arlington game in 4A, bottom of the third. Nolensville jumped out to a 3-0 lead at the top of the first, right off the bat, no pun intended. And then they scored another.
I bet it was.
Yeah, y'all, I'm sure it was. And then in the third inning, they added one more run on 2 walks, a wild pitch, and then a fielding error on a grounder scored a run. So now Nolensville is leading 4-0 in that champion. Well, it's not a championship game yet, but it is in 4A, and it's in the bottom of the third. In the other action that's scheduled to start taking place this afternoon, Eagleville and South Pittsburgh waiting the opportunity to take the field and start that game in Class 1A. Also in Class 1A, McKenzie and University School of Johnson City will be playing later on this afternoon for an opportunity to go up against the Eagleville South Pittsburgh winner tomorrow for the state championship. Class 2A, you mentioned Loretto and Milan getting ready to play. Huntington and Riverside are scheduled to start at 4:30. That game is at Stewarts Creek. Loretto and Milan are at Riverdale, and hopefully we'll be able to get some of the action going again based on the weather reports and some clear skies moving into the area. That would be great.
And from one of the softball fields, I just got word that the Stewarts Creek Knox Halls game, which is in the top of the 7th, Stewarts Creek needing 3 defensive outs to move into an if game there to win their part of the bracket. They expect to get started in 15 minutes from right now.
That's great.
So that would be at Starplex 1. And so I guess that would, if it's at Starplex 1 in 15 minutes, that would mean every other field would be in 15 minutes as well.
We can see the action on 3 right here. Everyone's starting to come back out on the field. Teams are over warming up. Fans are getting back into the bleachers. That's a great sign for us right now. In Class 3A, Tullahoma and Gibbs are waiting to square off against each other up in Blackman. And in Smyrna, Station Camp and Greenville in the losers bracket will face off at 5 p.m. this afternoon, and we expect that will probably take place at that time. We talked about the Nolensville-Arlington game in Class 4A. Farragut and Beach are ready to play starting at 5 p.m. at Siegel, and the winner of that game will play the winner of the Nolensville-Arlington game in the championship tomorrow. We raise our toast today to Columbia Academy, who defeated Providence Academy 9-4 to win the state championship in Division II Class A. And the Division II Class AA game over at MTSU is set to start at 5 o'clock, just a little over almost 2 hours from now. But it'll be Briarcrest taking on Christian Brothers in that championship game.
That's right. And we've already had the Columbia Academy got the win. We got a full rundown on that from Maurice Patton, which was very nice to get some details on that. But the other championship game of the day, we'll start at 5 o'clock there. We can probably text the site director over at the MTSU softball field and see when they are going to be able to get going over there.
Should have an estimate by now.
Yeah, we should. They were saying 4 at the earliest, but you know, the thing is, the weather got through here a little quicker, I think, than any of us had expected. And right now, you know, we're on the backside of that, and really nothing in the near future coming our way. Although, you know, and most of this was all pop-ups, but now that energy has been released, chances of more pop-ups on the backside of that are a little bit less.
And that's something Bradley and I were looking at a little while ago. That front that looked so wide when we were looking at it about an hour and a half ago, it looked like it was starting to dissipate.
Yep.
And so that probably broke up a lot of the rain and the thunderstorms that we could have gotten just by doing that.
So there you go, and that's what's happening. And also, when we speak of weather, that we have tomorrow's forecast a little bit better than today's even.
Yes.
So that's good. That's good to know. We can tell you that the kickoff for Division II Class A soccer between Notre Dame and Boyd Buchanan, and that is an all Southeast Tennessee final. That is scheduled now for 4 o'clock, and if I'm correct, did they move that to Field 7? That was moved that to Field 7 over at the Richard Siegel Soccer Complex.
But the other ones tomorrow will be back at the stadium.
At the stadium field. That's correct, and that's what's happening over there. So that gets us up to date on all the baseball of where we are right now. We may take one more quick look at it in our final segment this hour, but what that means is right now we will take a break here in our final hour of coverage and remind you that today's coverage is continuing to be brought to you by the United States Navy. The Navy's currently offering up $140,000 in bonuses for enlistment. Call 1-800-USA-NAVY to find out more.
Since 2000, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee has teamed up with the TSSAA to sponsor the Blue Cross Bowl. Cultivating healthy habits like eating right and exercising the body and mind can help our student athletes get to the big game, but these values will still pay off long after the last whistle blows. For a lifetime of wins on and off the field, believe in healthy living, believe in your teammates, and believe in yourself. Visit bcbst.com to learn more.
Whether competing on the field, working out, or tackling your to-do list, milk provides the fuel you need for peak performance. Did you know milk is packed with 13 essential nutrients, making it a powerhouse for building strong bones, healthy bodies, and providing an endless list of health benefits? With 8 grams of complete protein per 8-ounce serving, milk helps you build muscle, stay active, and recover. Tennessee Milk is the official milk partner for TSSAA championship events. Learn more at thedairyalliance.com.
Coverage of the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships will continue on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
Here's a question. What do you want from your electric co-op?
An app for easy payment.
Solar energy solutions.
I just want to talk to a real person when I need help.
Energy tips and low rates.
Done, 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 done.
I want to fly my car to the moon.
Houston, let's talk about electric vehicles. Energy Service Life. That's Middle Tennessee Electric. We're here to get done what matters most to you. Learn more at mte.com.
This is a paid legal ad.
Hi, this is John Day of the Law Offices of John Day. I've lived and worked as a lawyer in Middle Tennessee for over 30 years, and to me, every single day has been an honor. That's why our firm is so involved with community programs like bicycle helmet giveaways and our Safe Ride Home program. At the Law Offices of John Day, we're not just looking to make donations. We want to make a difference in the community we hold so dear. And if you're ever injured, know that we are here for you too.
Your home, your auto. Together, they're where life happens. I'm State Farm Agent Andy Womack. It's smart to protect them together, to help life go right. Give me a call at 615-890-0850 and let me help you save by combining your home and auto.
Every team knows which play can be the winning move. I'm State Farm Agent Bud Morris, here to help life go right by combining your home and auto insurance. Call me today at 615-893-1417. It's a winning move that saves you time and money.
Hi, this is Wade Hayes of Toots Restaurants. And 38 years ago, we introduced a half-pound burger to Murfreesboro, Tennessee using our own ground beef recipe and a fresh Lewis Bakery's bun. Well, 38 years later, we're still serving you the same delicious, juicy half-pound burger.
Toots, good food and fun since 1985.
At Toots Restaurants, our quality has not changed.
Our portions have not changed.
Our products have not changed.
For more than 36 years, Wilson Bank & Trust has been proud to serve communities all across Tennessee. As an independent local bank, we provide banking products competitive with large banks, but delivered with personalized local service. Wilson Bank & Trust has been community-focused since 1987 and looks forward to many more. Discover the power of local community banking that truly makes a difference. Give us a call or come on by any of our local 30 locations or visit wilsonbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC.
Keeping your home warm in the winter and cool in the summer all starts with the right insulation. Roscoe Brown & Carrier offer comprehensive insulation services that not only enhance your comfort but also improve your energy efficiency, saving you money on your utility bills. With expert installation and advice, our team ensures that your home is perfectly insulated for every season. Turn to the experts at Roscoe Brown & Carrier. Your family's comfort is our family's legacy. RoscoeBrown.com.
Spring Fling HQ on News Radio WGNS is brought to you in part by Toots Good Food and Fun.
I'm State Farm Agent Dana Womack, and you're listening to Prep Softball.
Well, welcome back. We're still here. We've just been taking it easy and eating donuts. And
we've solved the world's problems.
Nachos and barbecue and, solved all the, Murfreesboro's problems.
Well, I just wish Nate Williams were here to hear the powwow we just had. You know, we've got it all figured out for you, Nate. Just come talk to us later.
They're liable to put us on HQ next year.
No, they won't.
Okay, let me set up the situation. It's 3-1. Stewarts Creek leading here in the 7th. We don't have an out in the inning, and we're facing the first batter of the inning, I do believe, and it's a 1-2 count to her. That's Emery Bales. Am I correct on that, Brian? And stay with me here.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. And first pitch is a ball. Yeah, it is. Emery. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. 3-1, nobody on here in the 7th. They need 3 outs. Stewarts Creek to play the if game here. The pitch. Strike 3 called. Man, that was a beaut. Change up. And the first strikeout for Brawley.
Yeah, Brawley is on the mat or in the circle. She relieves Sandifer for this batter and this 7th inning. And Ashworth and Sandifer at third. Ashworth goes from third to first. And that's the defensive change here for Stewarts Creek. Just 2 more outs to get.
Do I dare say it? But maybe rain-free for a while?
Oh, you've just messed up now.
Here's Harper Bales, the shortstop. A couple of singles in this game. And a little slight tapper down to third. Sandifer throws it in the dirt, but Ashworth picks it up for out number 2. So we've waited this long, 3 pitches, it may be over. Well, I hope. Brenna, that is, Hundley, the last hope for Halls in this first game. A bunt, out, and then 2 strikeouts. Brawley. The wind and the pitch. Up high, 1 ball, no strikes. Now we're going to try to get some word on what they'll do if Stewarts Creek holds on to this and when we'll be back. So we'll have our post-game show here, but maybe we'll find out between now and then.
Don't want to count any chickens before they hatch.
Absolutely not. The pitch swung on, foul down the third base line, and the count is 1 ball, 1 strike. The Stewarts Creek fans are feeling it for sure. The ones that are still here, some of them have gone to the car and probably haven't gotten back yet.
Well, I know of at least 2 that are listening to find out when they're supposed to come back. I said, you better hurry on text.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Low, 2 balls and a strike. Brawley in relief of Sandifer. Sandifer held him to 1 run. She might have been a little gassed, you know?
Yep.
And the pitch. Swung on, shot to third. Sandifer got him, and that's the ball game. And we are going back for another round with Knoxville Halls here as they win this ball game 3-1. Stewarts Creek a winner. And Jennifer Fernandez and the rest of the Stewarts Creek Lady Red Hawks celebrating out on the field. But just shortly, we're going to have another game here. And we're going to, Brian, I'm not sure exactly. Let's hold it right here just a second. I want to see what the discussion's about. And
see if I can hear any of it with our field mic. I doubt it.
The 2 coaches are conferring.
I'm pretty sure that they're talking about when
to play next, when to play the next time.
So I did just ask. It's going to take them 30 minutes at least to redo the field here. But after that,
coin toss is going on right now.
Well, it sure is. I guess it is. I didn't realize that's what they were doing. It is the coin toss for the if game. And he didn't tell us a word.
He looked up at us.
Well, he sure didn't tell us anything, did he? Well, we'll see if we can find that out. But it's going to be at least 30 minutes, John.
All right, let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll have our Prentice Allsup Heating and Air post-game show, and then we'll tell you about when Game 2 is coming up. At least 30 minutes, we know that for sure. Stay with us.
Dr. Russell McKissick of Tennessee Orthopedic Alliance talks about the grassroots effort in our local schools to ensure proper care for players.
To make sure our teams are covered here locally, be there for our trainers. Yeah, it's a passion that we have to try to take care of our athletes here in town and be there just to keep everybody playing as healthy and as best they can.
From a community standpoint, one of the most important things you do at TOA, I'd guess.
I think it's definitely a way to pay back to our community, just to be there for them and watch some great sports too.
Tennessee Orthopedic Alliance, TOA, live your best life.
This is a paid legal ad.
You've probably heard it a million times. If you're injured, call a lawyer. And you probably haven't because you don't know how much it will cost, how long it will take, or even if you have a case. At the law offices of John Day, we provide a free initial consultation because we understand that folks don't want to pay a lawyer only to find out they don't have a case. If you think we can help, we do so on a contingency basis, which means we only get paid if you do. Seriously injured? Call me, John Day.
I'm State Farm Agent Ron Reeves. You're listening to Prep Softball.
Welcome back to the Prentice Allsup Heating and Air post-game show. And it's, as always, Prentice Allsup Heating and Air services all major brands and in most cases offers same-day service. Rely on the Ream Pro professionals at Prentice Allsup Heating and Air to keep your home or business comfortable year-round. Call them at 615-890-1311 or check them out online at PrenticeAllsup.com. That's Prentice Allsup Heating and Air on West College Street. All right, Stewarts Creek a winner. They forced the if game here, and we heard word that that's going to be at 4 o'clock. So we'll make this as quick as possible, and we'll return back to HQ in just a few minutes. Our Dr. Automotive players of the game, I'm going with Sandifer. She had an interesting game.
She sure did.
11 strikeouts, I think, 9 walks.
She had 11 strikeouts, and she walked 9 batters. But, John, not only her in the pitcher circle, but today she was 2 for 2 with a walk. She drove in 2 runs, scored 2 runs on a single and a home run. So
yeah.
She pretty much single-handedly got them there with the exception of a run. Well, yeah, she drove in the other batter, so yeah.
If Stewarts Creek wins this tournament, she's in running for MVP of this tournament.
It has to be.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, that's your Dr. Automotive player of the game. That's Samaya Sandifer. Dr. Automotive provides local car owners with excellent auto repair services from ASE certified mechanics and master mechanics. Brothers Danny and Randy Brewer and their staff at Dr. Automotive are fully equipped to serve your vehicle repair and maintenance needs. They're on Hazelwood Drive in Smyrna and online at autorepairsmyrna.com. Time for the Craig's Tax Service keys to the game. And I think it was the first inning, Brian. They set the tone. They got the 2 runs they needed and never needed any more. They did get an insurance run, and it was kind of close at times. But that first inning really kind of, I thought, set the tone. 2 singles, and then they got 2 runs early, then the home run in the third. So I think that's it.
Yeah, early on. Stewarts Creek has won 2 games in this tournament in weird ways. They won the game over Green Hill, the very first game, 8-7 with 7 errors, and they win this game walking 9 batters. Go figure.
It's been a strange tournament for the girls, I tell you. That's Craig's Tax Service keys to the game. Tax laws can be very confusing. It makes sense to get help with your taxes. Craig's Tax Service specializes in personal and business tax preparation, financials, and bookkeeping services. Call them today at 615-890-2233. And if you've missed part of the game, you can check out WGNSSports.com and tap on the Sir Pizza podcast button to download or listen. People ask us that all the time, but particularly in the spring fling, Brian, about where you can get a copy of the game. And that's how you do it. You can order your favorite pizza online as well. Go to SirPizzaTN.com for carry-out delivery. That's Sir Pizza on East Main, South Church, and on Memorial Boulevard. All right, time to take a look at our stats quickly. And, Brian.
Won't take long.
It won't take long. No, you're right.
Between these 2 teams, there were 5 hits. Stewarts Creek had 3. Knox Halls had 2. Samaya Sandifer, 2 for 2. Just gave you her stats a minute ago. She had 2 runs scored and 2 driven in. Of course, she drove herself in with that home run. Jada Brawley was 1 for 3 today, and that was the only hitting stars. We mentioned Sandifer in her 6 innings. 1 run, 2 hits, 11 strikeouts. Did walk 9 batters, didn't hit anybody. And Brawley, she came in for the last inning, got a strikeout, and 2 groundouts to finish the game. For Knox Halls, 2 for 4 afternoon for Harper Bales, and she was the only Lady Blue Devil, or Lady Red Devil, I should say, to get a hit in the game. So things reset. We do this all over again. It's a different situation, though. Stewarts Creek had to win the game they just won in order to force this game. Now, this is a winner-take-all with a spot in the state championship game coming up, and that'll be at 4 o'clock here, and we'll go on the air about 3:55, long enough for us to get our lineups on the air and get rolling here, I guess, John.
All right, Jackson, you got your orders, man. There you go. And we're going back to HQ, and we'll be back at 3:55 this afternoon. And stay with us as Stewarts Creek tries to get in the championship game, playing Knoxville Halls here in the second game today. Until then, so long for about 30 minutes.
Rutherford County's biggest sports events are on News Radio WGNS, FM 101.9, FM 100.5, AM 1450, streaming at WGNSSports.com, on our iPhone and Android apps, and always at the game.
Wear uniforms, but we all wear our heart for community on our sleeve. That means we're not just in the bleachers Friday nights. We're in your corner 24/7, cheering your goals even louder. Don't just get a bank, get a team. First Bank. Bank local, get more. Member FDIC.
We're delivering the latest from the TSSAA Spring Sports State Championships on Spring Fling HQ from the TSSAA Network.
This is Lenny Farmer with Jennings & Ayers Funeral Home. Did you know that you can plan your funeral in advance without actually paying for your funeral in advance? In other words, if it's not a convenient time to pay for your funeral, you can still choose your funeral items and we'll file them away for later. Let's consider that together. You make the decisions for yourself, and when that financial window opens up, it becomes an easier decision. Call me at 615-893-2422 and let's plan together.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!